Bojo, everyone! How are we doing today? I'm doing pretty good. I need to add gain to this, a little bit of gain, to my microphone, just to kind of get my volume up a little bit more, because I have a feeling I'm a little quiet right now. Let's see. How's this? I think this is probably a little bit better. Yeah, that's probably about where I want to be, I think. Oh, jeez. How are we doing today? I am doing pretty good. You know, just a moment, checking microphone settings. Uh, I gotta check microphone setting. Super cardioid. Um, I think this is cardioid. So, yeah, that's where I want to be. Okay, wonderful. Anyways, we are going to be playing a game today. I haven't done a whole bunch of gaming recently. Because... Good. Oh, jeez. Okay. I actually need OBS to not do that. Yeah, we're gonna be playing a bunch of we're gonna be gaming today. Because games are fun, and I haven't done any gaming recently. I think the last actual game stream I did was, uh, shoot, what was it? Oh, I guess we did Let's Go Gambling last week, but like where I actually sat down and played a video game, not as an excuse to hang out with friends. Um, which I guess you could say my entire stream is just excuses to hang out with friends. But I think it was 5 months ago when I played There Is No Game Wrong Dimensions on stream, because I don't play video games much. I'm not a gamer. I have never really been a gamer, and that's okay. I don't need to be a gamer. But occasionally there's a game that piques my interest, you know? Um, and so today we are going to be... We're not playing Rhythm Doctor today. I'm not playing Rhythm Doctor today. I don't want to play Rhythm Doctor today. I will probably play Rhythm Doctor at some point. Um, maybe it'll be a while. But oh jeez, I do want to adjust my camera a little bit. Why is it? It really wants me to start playing this game. Which is a shame because I need to not be doing that yet. There we go. That's better. That's a better angle. I don't know what's up there. I'm also really stuffed up today. Unsure what's going on. It's probably fine. Yeah. In other news, we've got Puzzbo working. Puzzbo is yelling about things in chat. Hello, my name is Puzzbo. You puzzed my puzzle. Prepare to puzz. That's so cool, Puzzbo. You're so cool. Anyways, we are going to be playing Perfect Tides, which I think you can hear right now. But I need it to not really do that yet. And also I need it to be window capturing. Or no, this will be a gaming capture. Game capture. I always forget that game capture doesn't always work the way I want it to. Because, you know, that's frustrating. Okay. Let's see. We do that, and then do this, and then do this. gonna start showing up? No? Okay. I really need this to not be annoying right now. And it is being annoying. And now it's making noises that I don't like. Perfect tags. Why is this not working? Also, alright. Troubleshooting. We love troubleshooting. That's always the most fun part of streaming, isn't it? You know? Having to worry about whether or not people can see the things that I'm doing. That's my favorite part of stream. There's that. There's that. Let's try booting it up and seeing what happens. Why is it not? Why is it not working? Fine, I'll just do the thing that I didn't really want to do, and that'll do display capture. Where I get everything out of the way. Okay, there we go. I'll be able to full screen this in a moment. Settings, full screen. Oh, you can't see this even still. Let's go ahead and cut that. Oh, now it's gone again. Did it crash? No, it's still there. This is quite possibly the most frustrating thing I've ever tried to stream. It's fine. I'm gonna close it and then open it again. And we're just gonna go at it and it'll be fine. I guess you are getting a full view of my stream. Nope, that's not the word. Steam library. Size down the ticker a little bit. I hope you can get it to work. I love this game. I didn't know you knew this game. It's the year 2000. Okay. Oh, I gotta click. The new millennium. Well, technically, since the Gregorian calendar has no well, technically, since the Gregorian calendar has no year zero, the new millennium begins in 2001. People get annoyed when you remind them of this, which is often. Your name is Mara Whitefish. You live on the island of perfect tides. There are no cars, no department stores, no asphalt or steel. When the bay is unfrozen, you ride the ferry home from school with Lily. She is your only real-life friend. The spring air is thick. Lily looks like she has something to tell you. You're almost afraid of what you'll hear. You know Matt Rainwell in 11th grade? Huh? Well, we did it over the weekend. What? You cannot believe what you're hearing. Lily had sex? Lily had sex? Weren't you gonna wait? Weren't you gonna wait till marriage? Isn't that what you always said? Well, yeah, but come on. We both just wanted to try it, you know? This is insane. They're not even dating. Well, how was it? Not very good. It was both of our first times. We didn't expect it to be mind-blowing or anything. Are you, like, upset that I'm telling you this? Why on earth would I be upset? This is simply earth-shattering. But you knew this day would come. Someone as pretty and well-liked as Lily. As long as she was a virgin, there was always hope for you. You're on your own now, completely on board. No, that's cool. Congratulations. Spring. That mouse is lagging a lot. Oh, look, a fairy. What's up with your wagon? I think one of the tires blew out. These things are so flimsy. Just my luck, it breaks while I'm using it. As opposed to breaking while you're not using it? Yes. You better fix that wheel before you try and get home. I have to get back. Will you be okay? You feel a pang of irritation. Lily doesn't seem to think you're the same age as her sometimes. I'll be fine, Mom. Okay. Bye, Mara. I'll be down by the beach after dark if you want to hang. Oof. Your guts are all aflutter from that. Now what to do about your wagon? Wow, okay, cool. We officially have started playing the game. I have a couple things I want to do before I start, I want to share screen to Discord. Oh, I didn't mean to actually let y'all see that. You get to see some vent poetry I made one time. Oops. If people want to watch in the Discord, they are fully able to. I need to fix a couple things. I need to fix the ticker, because the ticker's messed up right now. It's like slightly off from where I need it to be, and also slightly larger than it needs to be. Honestly, we might just not have the ticker on today's stream. That's fine. And then I also need to pull up chat so I can actually see chat. Okay. All right. There we go. And I hope you can see things right now. Let me know if you can. You're not allowed in there. Great job, kid. Get a job, kid. It's a fun indie game that does a cool thing. Of course I know it. I guess that's fair. I found out about this game because I read the developer of its previous comic, all of it, a couple months ago, and it was really fun. No good. With that broken wheel, the wagon is useless. This game also kind of has very similar things going on to, like, I'm gonna say some things that are probably somewhat controversial, and that's that. So Meredith Graham, the developer of this game, wrote a comic or a webcomic turned actual comic called Octopus Soup. Octopus Soup, the way it was marketed kind of seemed like what if Scott Pilgrim was for girls? And that's not a bad thing. It works. Like, it is pretty good. And yeah, so but that pitch is obviously going to appeal to me. And so I checked it out, and I was like, oh, this is really good. And then I found out she made a game set in the early 2000s, and I was like, wow, that's, like, exactly the time period that, like, I have a lot of fascination with. A puzz upon your house, upon your family, and every puzz you ever puzz, and every one you'll ever peat. Anyways, so, yeah, that's what kind of drew me to this game. I love the early 2000s as a time period with aesthetic, which could be nostalgia. It could be many things. I wasn't really conscious for the early 2000s, so I've got no idea. Anyways, let's go ahead and start clicking on things. You really want to make a move on this, huh? Well, you don't have the nerve to touch Jackson, or just about anyone, for that matter. You're cool not touching that. The guest book is for tourists who drive the tourism industry, not for residents. If you have questions or complaints about the island, you're welcome to keep them to yourself. You're cool not touching that. You've lived here all your life. You don't need a guide to the island. Besides, most of the stuff costs money. You're cool not touching that. You're cool not touching that. You're cool not touching that. Okay. Anything that seems like it's really touchable. Not really. Okay. Oh. Hey, Jackson, can I have this inner tube? I think it might do the trick for my wagon. Jackson glances on it conspicuously. Oh, is that what this is? I was thinking of wrapping it around my wrist to numb my hand. Why would you do that? How old are you again? 16? Well, you're basically 16. You will be in 5 months. Oh, well, yeah. If you're a guy and you jerk off and you get your hand numb, it's like another person doing it. It's called the stranger. Oh, okay. Sounds like a fun thing for a guy to do. Well, enjoy your inner tube. You pocket the inner tube. Maybe now you can get those groceries home. Is that your first inventory item? Do you want some tips? Yes, please. You're actually pretty sure you know what to do, but it seems like Jackson would enjoy giving you an explanation. Yeah, can you explain it, please? That's my job, kid. Whenever you pick up items, they go into your backpack. See right there? Yeah. Oh, I think so. You can see all your stuff in here. And there you can use it too. See your inner tube in there? What should I do with the inner tube? Well, if you're a guy and you jerk off... For my wagon, I mean! Oh, use it on the wagon, obviously, but you might want to blow it up first. How do I do that? Use it on yourself, of course. This ain't brain science, Mara. You can also use inventory items on each other if you collect more than one, ever. What the hell is that? An abomination. Hopefully you'll get to make your own someday. Got it now? I think so. Thanks, Jackson. My pleasure. Now go. Now you better go. If I spend too much time shooting the shit on video surveillance, fucking Paul will come down here and bitch at me. Can he hear you talking on camera? Who now? Paul, your manager. Can't he hear us talking about him on camera? Seems like any decent security camera would pick up sound. Jackson mumbles something you can't make out and stops acknowledging you. Incredible. I like the writing in this game so far. It's fun. You're cool not touching that. You're cool not touching that. Maybe later. How do I... The fiberglass of the ship feels smooth and cold, submerged as it is in frigid bay water. No good. With the broken weight... Okay. How do I get... Oh, there... Okay, I just gotta actually move my thing up there. You blow into the inner tube, inflating. You now have an inflated tube. And let's add it to this. You replace the back wheel with the newly inflated tube. Good job. Nope. Can we please... Buzz me in the puzz tonight. Gross. Take the wagon home. You pick up the wagon. This game's so pretty. I really like the art in this game. On an island without cars, the wagon's pretty useful, eh? Use the wagon icon in your inventory if you want to find any other large objects you want to lug home. You gather up the groceries. The wagon is now empty. Oh, this music's a vibe. As excited you are that no one's using the TV, you've got stuff to do right now. You stick one grubby finger through the bars. Without blinking, Sunshine dashes over and snaps it off on her beak. While you clutch what remains of your hand, she feasts on the finger without the least bit of enjoyment. Want to try again? Can't bring yourself to enter Mom's room right now. It's a lot to handle on a good day. You open the fridge and bask in its glow like a lizard under a heat lamp. Put away the groceries. You methodically load the perishable groceries into the fridge, taking care to hide the scarcer bits from Timothy's ravenous eye. We'll still find them, but it might buy you a day. You hear voices from outside. I'm telling you, it's a school for losers, and I don't want to go to a crappy school and live with Grandma. It's just an option. I don't see you offering any ideas. I'm making good money selling gold on Ultima. That's not a job, Timothy. Do they have everything, Mara? I'll accept whole milk. I got skim instead. Ew, no. What's wrong with skim? It's healthier. You don't even put milk in your cereal. You don't even put milk in your cereal. No, but I drink it. Mom, I need protein. For what? So you can fart more? Mara. You already eat everything else in the house. Can't I have one thing you don't want? That's enough. I'll pick up more milk tomorrow. You're welcome for the errand. Are we suddenly thanking each other for food? I think I'm owed a few thousand thank yous then. Oh, thank you, noble hero Mara, for picking up the milk that I can't even fucking drink. I picked up hot pickpockets too, you absolute dickhead. Mara. Oh my god, fuck this. Timothy always does this, and Mom always defends him. Cool family, eh? You're cool not touching that. 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 The boombox is out of batteries, so you're not really interested in using it. With morbid curiosity, you gently push the bowl to see if it's still stuck to the nightstand. Oh, it is. You're cool not touching that. You thumb through your CD collection, which is rapidly falling out of date since you switched to MP3s. Why listen to a whole album when, after 6 hours of downloading, you can get right to the song you want? The paint has a pleasing eggshell texture. You wouldn't dare disturb the closet. Every object is suspended in air by the ones next to it. I know the correct option is probably the computer. You fluff your pillow, the contents of which is lumpy and unevenly distributed. Aww. Alright, I guess we're using the computer. Finally, some computer time. The monitor greets you with its welcoming glow. You hope to God nobody's on the phone as you log in. That's fun. Success! You're greeted by a menu screen of the day's news and gossip. You've got mail, but it's all junk. Check out the message board, chat room. Let's go to the message board. You navigate to the... So you were Puzz, and that was a good day. Someday you'll Puzz, and that is a shame. You navigate to the Fantastic Fiction board. It's a writing-focused subforum of a larger games, movie, and anime community maintained by the ISP. While the occasional original work appears, most people here write and post fan fiction, a form of writing based on another work of fiction from the imagination of a fan. In other words, it's cool. Looks like a few stories have popped up overnight. Akira82 continues his exploration of an alternate Tale of Blade 5 timeline, in which the Nazis have won World War II. Part 5 of the sexy resurrection of Commander Jinseg has gone up as well. It's a lighter read that plays uncommon but bogus cheat code mythology. Ooh, you've been waiting for the new Songs of the Heart chapter. It's a romantic plot running through Heaven's Gash is sorely underutilized, and the fic makes use of it through a scene-by-scene retelling. You set these aside for later. Check out the chat room. You navigate to the Fantastic Fiction chat. Nobody's really active right now. Just a couple character bots, confused newbies, and users who leave their computers on 24/7. Oh, you got an IM from Stag. Hey, PT. PT Scott. Staggle, what's up? Staggle is idling in the chat, but he's choosing to message you in private. This has happened a couple times recently. I loved your latest chapter. The ending was so good. Oh wow, that means a lot coming from Staggle. He's one of your favorite writers on Epet. Give me just a moment. There's a bot in chat that I need to ban. Ban. Alright, and let me check. Jeez Louise. Please stop doxing my own messages. I need to, not do that. Jeez Louise. Can we go to that screen? And, nope. This is... Could this please get moved over? No? Okay. Right. That's fine. Whatever. A warm rush feels Oh, jeez. The game crashed, I think. This is annoying. I can't see the game. It's not working. Could this work, please? No? Okay. I'm gonna close it and reopen it. And hope that that's fine. Okay. Actually, there's a couple things I want to do before that. I want to move, like, everything that's over here to not being over here. Because I really don't need y'all seeing my files on my computer. Soon you were born, and that is a good day. One day you'll die, and that is a shame. Please. I want it to capture perfect tides, and I'm not sure why it's not been. Yeah, I've got no idea why it's being like this. Okay, there we go. I got it. I got it. That's good. Good. Um, I think I fixed it. It is probably gonna be stretched until I can get it to full screen. That's fine. Okay. Settings, full screen. Alright, I guess we're going to be standing our way for this first part of the game, but that's fine. This will take 30 seconds. The developer of this game says it takes 6 hours to play. However long to beat says it takes 8. I'm going to be reading through the game, so it will probably take closer to 8. But we'll see. Alright, let's see how long this takes to load again. Speedrun strats. No thank you, don't need it. Thanks. Great, taking the wagon home. This will be fine. This game's so pretty. I love all the pixel art in it. I know the second game is even prettier. And we'll probably play that at some point because I've heard it's really good. and we're not losing a finger this time. Wow. It's very funny that she, says that very quickly and then still walks. Alright. There we go. We're back to where we were. Because I was taking my time. Alright. Back to the internet, and we gotta flip through this scene, which is fine. This will be fun. I wish I could make sounds like that. Alright. Let's check out the message board. Mara's a fan fiction writer. She also reads a lot of fan fiction. Hey, PT. Oh, you got a Mac? I am from Staggle. Which I think is actually S-Taggle. Staggle is idling in the chat, but he's chosen to message you in private. This has happened a couple times recently. I loved your latest chapter. The ending was so good. Oh wow, that means a lot coming from Staggle. He's one of your favorite writers on FF. He's grooming her, isn't he? That's gonna be sad. Oh wow, thank you. I was really happy with it. A warm feeling rushes over you. You reread Staggle's I Am a few times, basking in the honor. Smiley face. When's the next chapter? Soon, I hope. I'm gonna work on it tonight. You actually weren't planning on that. Your interest in this particular story has been waning. But, and you wanted to edit some poetry tonight, but if Staggle liked it that much... Cool. I won't distract you then. Looking forward to it. Okay. Smiley face. Talk to you later. Wow, you didn't expect that at all. You feel a nervous exhilaration and a desire to reread the conversation over and over again. Yeah. Do that. Alright, nice. You're cool not touching that. Guess we're going back out. You don't really want to touch Timothy, and Timothy doesn't really want you to touch him. Ah, yes, let's move on. The armchair swivels with it when weight is applied, making it an uncomfortable plotting spot. It's perfect, however, for sulking. Alright, haha, Mara, no. So it's in this room. It's the bathroom. As it turns out, the glass inside the photo frame is actually plastic, bending easily under a small amount of pressure. This is an ornamental towel, and as such, doesn't get washed much. It has a stiff texture, crispy, if you will. The entire contents of the medicine cabinet is either off-limits, expired, or so precariously placed that moving it would create a junk avalanche. You quickly wash your hands in the sink. No big deal. The shower is an innately dangerous place, inviting endless ways to fall on one's head and or drown. It only further complicates matters that the Nazi Party's further Chancellor Adolf Hitler, who left no conclusive remains, could very well walk this earth, would have no trouble doing away with your psycho style in such a vulnerable state. You prefer to shower with an open curtain, a locked and barricaded door, and a family member audibly bustling about in the next room, conditions that make the spontaneous bath near impossible. But at the time of writing, you've never been murdered by Nazis, so the results speak for themselves. It's pretty good. The bathroom window is small, and you haven't been able to fit through it since the 80s, when Mom anxiously sent you through it to unlock the front door. I'm actually not sure how to go out of here. Oh, bathtub. There was dialogue there that I missed. Oops. Still, you can't help but check it every day. It's one bit of courage you afford yourself. If destiny can't be altered, if you are truly doomed, you'd at least like to see a glint in its eyes. As often you do, you quickly peek past the curtain to make sure no one is hiding in the bathtub ready to kill you. Of course, as the logic of this ritual is strange, if, as opposed to being jumped, you did discover a killer, you'd be just as dead. Yeah. Nothing in interest in the dirty laundry piles, at least nothing worth digging for throughout yeah. Let's go ahead and save the game. Nope, I can't call it that. Let's try to mix Mara and Maggie, and that doesn't work, actually. Alright, let's see. Out of the way, dumbass. Asshole. Let's go. Let's go walk around. See what's over here. You're forever shy about knocking on Lily's door. You're especially self-conscious about being a bother to her, so you usually just wait for her to be out and wandering around. Friendship is torment. The gate is locked and leads to private and inhospitable property. Away, always with the sky touching. What are you looking for up here? A good rule is the closer to the properties are to the beach, the less you want to mess with them. The pool is cool to the touch and covered in ants. The tree trunks are reasonably cool and moist under the canopy of their branches. The boardwalk is cool to the touch here, shaded by the buildings and trees. Interesting. Actually, do we want to keep going down to the boardwalk? I think we want to keep going down to the boardwalk. This game is very Homestuck Act 1 in its writing. Interesting. I did like Homestuck Act 1. The rocks are covered in water-dwelling plant life and feel slimy to the touch. Seeing as it's springtime and the water is icy cold and you don't consider yourself much a polar bear, exploration over. The sand here is the finest on the island, in your opinion. Clearly, it gets hit with the angriest waves. It's the beach. Nicki Minaj. Campfire log is smooth from years of being sat on by drunk butts. The sand is cool and light. Okay, well, that wasn't what I was trying to grab. Alright. Excited to see when we come back here. Oh, a horse. Hi, buddy. The deer looks at you to say, why would you want to ruin a perfectly nice day like that? She makes a good point. What if I just look at it? It's a female white-tailed deer. Her kind is about as common here as pigeons are in New York City, just as bored of the presence as humans. At the center of the boardwalk is a helipad. A seasonable number of summer residents, government officials, and nature-loving celebs get to the island by helicopter. You've never ridden one personally, but that'll change by the end of the game. Yay. Wow. There's a bill and okay. What else is this way? Whoa. Well, let's see what's in. Oh, nope, we can't go into ice cream store. This place is called Fire. It looks like it is not open. But it does look queer, which is nice. Let's see. Park rules. The soil of the wilderness is surprisingly loamy for an insect or... Oh, that's... A sign at the entrance gently cautions travel to not litter, upset the wildlife, or participate in any loot bag. Rest assured, 2 out of 3 of these rules are lovingly honored. Yeah. Makes sense. People love fucking in the forest. Hang on, Mara. Before you enter the wilderness, let's look at the facts. Public record indicates that Adolf Hitler died by suicide on April 30th, 1945. There's mounting evidence in the information age that Hitler indeed survived the war and made his break to Argentina. That was 55 years ago. Plenty of time to change his appearance and make the journey to New York, where a rustic life of isolation would suit him best. But no Nazi of Hitler's caliber would settle down forever. His appetite would demand the occasional slaying of an innocent Jew, one who rested comfortably on the assumption of his death. What better setting for this ritual than covert dark of the woods? Of course, by now the Fuhrer would be over 100 years old, but the oldest known person made it to 122, and even with the frailest hand can fire a pistol, pierce skin with a knife, or administer a trusty vial of cyanide. All things considered, looking at some trees still worth it to you? Oh. Alright. That's wild. You said why. I'm not sure what you were saying why to. Um... I'm trying to get a mental map of this place. Why do people like fucking in the woods? I don't know. Straight up ignores you. Straight up ignores you. Straight up ignores you. What does Mara think of the gay pride flag? Peering into the darkened window, you see very little of interest. Upside-down chairs, dusty bar, posters of events past. The neon signs went off are, at best, a reminder that fun exists somewhere, sometime. The club's fire logo is gray and uninspiring in the light of day. The entrance to the fire is locked off in the off-season and guarded by a bouncer in the summer. You've never been inside. 2 miniature trucks are the muscle squad behind the Perfect Tides firefighting squad. They've been custom designed to fit with the width of island's small unpaved roads, and perhaps a show of self-awareness, the fire department's mascot dog is fire-spotted Chihuahua. Okay. Did we come this way already? Yeah, we already went this way. Okay. What about this way? Oh, there's a person. If you ask to ask, you will never know. Hey, Mara. How's your mom? Mikey's been calling you Mara for quite a while now. You're not brave enough to correct him. She's fine. How are sales? Oh, you know, bad. There's a friggin' nobody here in the spring. But you'll buy something from me, won't you, Mara? Do you have any video games? Computer games? Nope. But I have some really nice containers for putting candles in. If you're in one of those occult teams, you honestly could see yourself getting into candles, but it would mean having a much more cohesive style in general. It seems like a lot of work. Plus, you're not actually sure you want an aesthetic-driven hobby that invites others to look at you. You got any snacks? Who wants to know? Me. That's why I asked. I might have victuals of the bite-sized kind, for a price. I don't have any money. Well, come back with some, Mara. I can't be a great conversationalist all day for free. Or come back with something cool and I'll trade you for it. It straight up ignores you. That's so mean of the pride flag to do. The wood of the bar and the canopy is a smooth finish, easily deflecting moisture from its surface, as rare as that may be. Downtown feels dim, dry, and lifeless this time of year. Though known for its food, Barbie's is still a drinking establishment. You would never get away with entering. You better not touch the placard out of Petey's. Judging by their food prices, chalk can't be cheap either. Anyways, we gotta... What if I touch this stuff down here? As you boredly flip through the pages of Mikey's books, you expect it to animate. Your attempts at feigned curiosity reads as bitter disdain. The town feels bitter and dry and lifeless this time of year. Let's see. Let's go this way. Hey, there's some guys. Stop out there, the construction workings. Um, yeah, I'm really liking this game so far. It's cute. I'm not sure what I'm doing. But it's kind of a vibe, so. Must you go around touching every person on Earth? Yes, yes, you will never know. You shyly approach the window. Hi, Miss Peters. Mara! Mara. It's Mara. Because that guy was calling her Mara. With a U. So it's gonna be Mara. It's Mara. Mara? Mara. Mara. Mara? Mara. Mara. Mara, what's new, kiddo? Did you ride back with Lily today? Uh-huh. She went home. You wonder if, with anxiety, if Miss Peters knows her granddaughter is sexually active. And if she does she know you know? How you know? Are you aiding and abetting a crime? I swear that girl's out more than she's in lately. Well, you know, the old in and out. Excuse me? Nothing. Oh, 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 Mara. You're cool not touching that. Mara's so awkward. I'm gonna answer that text from a friend that I was sent a while ago that I meant to respond to. But I'm really liking this game so far. It is a lot of fun. I'm gonna go ahead and save. Um, the eyes, but the T fell off. It's a place ball. It's not. This came out before place ball, but it is a place ball. What if I go up? Yeah, that's a staircase. Can I not go up it? No. Yes, there's more shore over here we can look at. Oh, this is probably the same shore we've already been to. Yeah. Alright, we've already been over here. Okay. What if I try speaking? Sort of ignores you. What if I try moving that way anyways? What if I try touching it? What if I try looking at it? What if I try using something in my backpack? I didn't mean to do that. I can't figure out what I'm doing. This town's so cute. I think I hate Puzzbo. Am I allowed to say that? Yeah, you can say that. I think I hate Puzzbo too. Get Slippy. Right. Spinch out. It's you, Mara Whitefish. You've lived on your perfect tides for all 15 years of your life. You're something of a writer, working mainly in the fanfiction genre, for which you occasionally get plenty of feedback online, but occasionally dabbling in original fiction and poetry. You're equally shy around people you know and you don't know. To date, you've never kissed anyone romantically, although you imagine you'd be quite good at it if someone would give you the chance. Why isn't Get Slippy working? Why isn't... I don't know. I don't know why the things aren't working. Uh, the cart construction site has been on and off for the better part of a year. Development doesn't stall out again. It should become more condos by next year. You're cool not touching that. You're cool not touching that. You're far too shy to talk to the construction guys. These are men who use lead tools and have ritually bark at each other. It was a very Homestuck pile. I very much get the Homestuck comparison you made earlier. I gotta find something. The entrance door to the island scoops has a closed sign in its darkened window. Downtown Perfect Tides is filled with tiny boutique shops, seafood restaurants, and bars. Since you have no money and are underage, can't stand the smell of dead fish, there may as well be nothing to do. Downtown Perfect Tides is filled with... Built in the 80s, the Dolphin is the most popular resort on the island. You've never had the privilege of staying there, let alone seeing the inside. Dolphin has its own section of private beach, which is for guests only. You've often watched their activity from a distance, wondering how a paid beach experience might be superior. Welcome to Perfect Tides, a family community. I want to read that. Welcome to Perfect Tides, a family community. We believe in a community that is clean in both morally and physically. We believe that righteous parties disturb the peace and quiet of riotous parties disturb the peace and quiet of our community. We believe that the bikini-type bathing apparel tends to lower the moral standards of a community. We believe that the exhibition in public is below the level of human behavior. These beliefs are being publicized in the interests of the many children in our community who we feel should have the opportunity of growing up in healthy surroundings. This is the hope of the future and the covenant of every adult. The Perfect Tides Prosperity Owners Assembly, 1957. The arbor bees outside bear faint resemblance to the one outside. The arbor bears a faint resemblance to the one outside Lily's house. The two pieces were likely constructed here on the local island by one of a handful of local building contractors. This house is only occupied in the summer. The rest of the year it sits cold and dormant, like much of the island. Okay. We gotta find something cool. Gotta get into trouble, break in somewhere or something. Cautionary signs and fences wrap the length of the eroding dunes. Tourist and weather residents seem to take these as mere suggestion. You, on the other hand, are a perfect upstanding citizen. This does really capture the feeling of, being a kid, being kind of trapped in your hometown where there doesn't feel like there's anything to do. Good times, good times. Okay, let's see. Go back out. Can we go back out? We have to use the... What are you playing? Diablo? It seems like things are peaceful between you and Timothy again. Yep, this is what peace looks like. Ta-da! What's up? Mom turns when she sees you approach. Her look suggests there's absolutely no reason to argue further. Are you hungry? Did you have a snack when you got home? You're pulled away by equal forces of anger and a relief. You always wish you could squeeze a little more guilt out of Mom when she's been a jerk to you. You're not just angry because you're hungry, after all. Then again, you are hungry, and it feels good that she knows that about you. I'm a little hungry, yeah. Why don't you sit and I'll make you something? Hey, Mom, can I have a drink? Sure, one sec. You almost raise your voice at Timothy again. It's like he's daring you. Is Mom supposed to be his maid or something? Actually, I'm alright. I'm going out for a while. Okay. If you're out, can you pick up a package for me? It's waiting at the post office. Mom hands you a claim slip for a package. Thanks, sweetie. Awesome. Okay. Now I know where we're going. I should have talked to her first, probably, but oh well. To the post office. You hand Miss Peters the package slip. Oh, did your mom get a package? Let's have a look. Miss Peters reaches over the pile on the office floor. Here we go. She hands you a box about a foot in height. It's surprisingly heavy. It says fragile on the box. Be careful. And tell your mother I said hi. You know, you're growing up so fast, Mara. You and Lily both. Stay out of trouble, okay? Thanks, Miss Peters, but I couldn't find trouble if I wanted it. What was that? No, nothing. Right. And now we have a package. You gently shake the box to hear it rattle, but you hear nothing. Clearly, it's very well protected in there. Let's bring that home to her mother. Bring it to Mom. You hand Mom the package. Oh, you got it. Thank you, Mara. Mom eagerly unwraps the package, the contents of which you have a fairly good guess. It appears to be... Yep. The Princess of Wales will be gone in 4 years this summer. Gone but not forgotten, if the commemorative plate industry has anything to say about it. Oh, how lovely. So young. It's such a tragedy. Is it true her heart was found on the outside of her chest when they found her? Goodness sake, Mara. It's what I heard. Do you still like popping the bubble wrap? There's a couple of sheets here. Damn. Mom read your mind. You were planning on nabbing those out of the garbage can later. Oh, sure, I guess. You eagerly fold the bubble wrap into your pocket for later. I love her. She's just like me for real. Oh, she's just like me for real. Alright, let's go trade the bubble wrap to that one dude. Oh, bubble wrap. That's fun. How about I made some of them, trade you for some of my random trash, Mora? Alright, well, I guess he didn't want the bubble wrap. That's fine. Ooh, I can move faster. Wonderful. There are a few weird things about this game. It's kind of glitchy at times, actually, for audio. Cutscene. Score? There's a score in this game? Wow, okay. Uh, we can move faster now. I didn't know that was an option. Let's see. Mara, please. There's no one to talk to here. What am I gonna do with bubble wrap? This game's really good for people who like wistfully looking out into the ocean, such as myself. Mm. What are we gonna do with bubble wrap? I guess we could start running around using it on everything, but I'm not sure that would have an effect. Let me go to the room. Bedroom. There's a bit of scattered junk on the table. Nothing you want. Living room, okay. The hutch used to be a coffee table until its legs broke out. Now it functions as an equally fragile book and remote surface. You dare not move it. Oh, let's put it. Oh, maybe later. The surface of the computer is... It's my Jerome. The surface of the computer's tower is warm and vibrating, due respectively to its busy hardware and cooling internal fan. Click everything. Because it's a point-and-click adventure. The lamp absolutely does not work. You open the fridge and bask in its glow under the lamp. You quickly root through the cabinets, finding almost nothing edible or less than 3 years old. Well, don't steal my bit, you motherfucker! Hey, Lunaria. You're good. It's not mandatory to be here. This is gonna be a long stream. This is very come and go as you please. I'm gonna be streaming till like for like the next 6 hours at least. I do not know what I'm doing right now. You don't. Not actually. I don't pay you, Luna. I do not pay you. You do not have to be here. And even if I did pay you, like, I don't know, life exists. Sure. You know. It is definitely helpful whenever you are able to ban bots in Twitch chat and stuff. I will say that. I don't know what I'm doing. This game's apparently very homestucky, and by apparently very homestucky, I mean I've played Act 1. I know how Act 1 goes. Let's see. Let's look at the goldfish. They circle the bowl, unaware of the large, intrusive outer world. You peer longingly in the window. From here, you can see alphabet guides, construction paper cutouts, and the familiar, colorful furniture of grade school. You wish you could somehow be at this school, where the things were colorful and soft, and you had no awareness of the shape of your body, and you were able to drift off into your own little world without consequence. Everything's so complicated now. The local patio draws a decent crowd in the warmer weather. Perfect spot for people to watch with locals and the occasional tourist. The patio chairs and tables have been updated recently, and a towny bar's attempt to appeal to the seasonal clientele. It hasn't worked very well. If you have to ask, you'll never know. It's this way. Oh, I have been over. Let's just start grabbing things. Maybe later. The door has been locked thoroughly and boarded. Even your bravest tug, which admittedly ain't much, is not enough to move it. You search for a window free from glass shards or obstructive boards, but find none. You simply don't have what it takes to break the glass. You search for, The pixel art of this game is very pretty. This is perfect tides. I'm not sure what I'm doing. Won't let us go that way because we're scared of Hitler. You better keep it in your pocket. The more bubbles you see, the more you're gonna pop. You're not literally carrying this wagon in your backpack, but this handy little icon will help you summon it when needed. You know, what heavy stuff do you need to carry? Yeah, I mean, what's new? Babies. Oh, you've got an answer for everything. Yep, I recommend it. Let's see. Do our family members have new dialogue yet? Can I play soon? What's your definition of soon? Today? No. Supposed to be cold out tonight. Wear some layers if you go out. If you get into bed now, you'll fall asleep during the day, and it'll be a whole thing. You've heard legend of these creatures called nappers, and you absolutely aren't one. At the moment, you have no business with the wretched toilet or any of its vile accomplices. Hmm. Who are we not talking to? Hmm. Husband, you need to shut up. Hey, I don't mean to fawn, but I would pay a lot of dough for a coat like that. It would be the antler to all my prayers. Good lord. You don't really want to try separating the deer from her food right now. I've been back this way. Hmm. What kind of things do you normally try? Oh, all kinds of stuff. The main thing is it has to be unique. Do you have anything unique? We'll make something unique. I know it's probably kind of warped your mind growing up on this island of mound of silt. And that's not your fault, Mora. Okay. But believe it or not, this world is full of stuff that isn't made in a factory or available in stores. Stuff that's constructed by individuals with no capital or machinery, just their bare hands and a vision. So something homemade, like arts and crafts? Well, something built by hand. That's different from homemade. How's it different? The thing is, look, it's gonna be too annoying for me to explain this. Come back when you figure it out, okay? Okay. You impulsively bet yourself $1 million to touch the combed-over area of Mikey's head, but quickly resist the urge. You now owe yourself $1 million. It's Mikey, the town layabout and merchant of fine goods. You feel like you don't have enough perspective on life to figure out if he's in his 20s or 40s. That's so real sometimes. What's up, Jackson? Just chilling like a villain. Ha! That's a good one. None of these wagons belong to you. What are you gonna do? Enjoy a stolen wagon in plain sight? Make it over so it can't be recognized? Your daily life is already a constant source of fear. You're not even sure what you've done. This girl has so much anxiety. This house is empty. When you were little, Lily told you this was the former house of Crazy Barbara, a wild-haired child-murdering vagrant who had been haunting your nightmares for years. In hindsight, you've never heard an adult talk about Crazy Barbara. Wouldn't a serial child killer be in the news? Why didn't nobody but the children seem to know? Anyways, you still walk really fast past this house. Plant life around the, Cosmo. Cosmo, I might need to kill you. Have I done everything? I haven't been to the beach. Killing Cosmo is good for the soul. It might be. This house is where Simon lives. Yes, believe it or not, you sometimes have access to this place. You reach upward, imagining this giant piece of the cloud in your hand, and then you get on with your day as as a sexually mature young adult. Feels like a couple $1 million, give or take. A propane tank powers some of the appliances in Simon's house. The window separates a tremendous open-plan living space from the harsh sea air. Computer! The monitor greets you with its welcoming glow. Not much is new since the last time you logged on. No interesting contacts or new posts. Bummer. You waste a quick hour looking at nothing before promptly logging off. Now we've moved on an hour, so maybe there's new dialogue. No. This one's still gonna be... It's your house, the only one you've ever lived in. An extra bedroom was added for you when you were little after sharing with your brother Timothy became untenable. Other than that, very little has changed since you've been alive. Oh, okay, we could get in. This is the home of Simon Fink, a man in his 20s who you often visit. He came to live on Perfect Tides just a couple years ago. At some point, you bonded over a mutual interest in nature. Or was it computers? Writing? It might have been gay Japanese manga. You don't remember. At any rate, he's a nice Jewish boy in your mother's eye, and Simon himself is happy to have you around at least 25% of the time, which you consider pretty good odds. Simon doesn't like to be touched. Not by anyone, but especially not by you. Besides, since when do you have the nerve? This house feels new, as if having been renovated in the mid-90s. It's as if nobody has lived here, though you know Simon has been doing so for years. Okay. You probably shouldn't touch the artwork on the walls, the value of which is inconceivable to you and likely most of the adults you know. The floor-to-ceiling windows are clear and well-kept. You feel no sensation of the world just beyond them, which is kind of their point. You can always tell when your presence annoys him, but his door is always unlocked and you're always bored, so... The handsome fireplace doesn't get a lot of use. Simon says fireplaces are for people who think there's a light at the end of pain in the ass. You spent countless hours admiring the color and playful graphic appeal of Simon's art collection. Simon, on the other hand, seems indifferent to the walls that adorn to the images that adorn his walls, as if they were chosen by someone else. The plants in Simon's home are all succulents. He says he feels closest to things that need the bare minimum of effort to stay alive. Through these windows, you can see a staircase to the upper patio with access to the top floor. Simon's home is habitually strewn with junk. Sometimes you're a little jealous that he doesn't have a neat freak mother moving his filth around. Sometimes stuff just wants to be out. How's it going, Simon? Mara, what are you doing here? Simon is in his natural horizontal position, where he spends most of spring. He's also like this in fall and winter. Just seeing what you're up to. All that you see here. You're probably about 5 seconds from being asked to leave, so you better get to the point. What's up? Alright, sweetie. Mara, sweetie, do you have a reason to be here? Because I'm busy merging with this $8,000 sofa to add value to my life. Uh, am I a tour guide for you or something? Weren't you born here? Get your own history of the fucking island. My god. Want to do something? Simon stares past you, accessing the still asleep part of his brain where the answer might be. That might be nice. I was thinking of making dinner tonight instead of, not. Yeah, let's have dinner. My family's being super annoying. Alright, I'll try to remember. Come back after dark. Bring some sort of side dish, okay? I'm a little short of food and ideas right now. Cool. Now you've got dinner plates. Don't drop the ball in this, Mara. Mara, what food to bring? Simon hasn't given you access or permission to use his computer, and in all likelihood, he doesn't want your grubby paws on it. The pool's closed until summer. You wouldn't want to go there right now. It looks pretty green. The table feels warm in the light of the south-facing windows. Alright, so we gotta come back there after dark. You open the fridge and basket and it's full. We have to find some sort of side dish. Hey, welcome to the channel, Solo Gamer. Anything new on the internet? Nope. People! My goodness, is that Mara? Yep. Impossible, you're enormous. Really, I've been trying to eat better. Your height, dear, your height. For pity's sake, you're too young to be worrying about your figure. How old are you now? 15. Ah, well, a grapefruit with every meal then. Okay. So what are you growing this year? Huh? You know, deer in the garden. Surely your father's surprised. Yeah, my dad's dead. Yes, dear, I'm remembering that now. So he didn't plan anything, because he's dead. I'm sorry, what a shame. You know, there's still time to plan something. yourself. You could do it in your father's spirit. I guess, but I don't know anything about plants. Well, it's easy to learn. Easy as pie. In fact, the campground office has a regional guidebook. That might give you some ideas. Okay. Oh, and you'll need a fresh layer of soil. The nutrients in that bed have probably been depleted. Soil, guidebook. Got it. Committed that to memory. You commit this advice to the same place your entire 10th grade education has gone. Speaking of gardens, I just harvested my peas, and I have far too many. Why don't you take some? Miss Sousa hands you a plastic shopping bag full of plump green pea pods. Memories wash over you of fresh peas from springs past. I grew these from a seed your father gave me, so technically they belong to you. Enjoy. I'm not sure if that's how that works, but we now have a side dish, so that's nice. Okay, and now we're just killing time till dark, I guess. Let's see if there's a guidebook in there. Let's... let's see. You sometimes wonder if Jackson would want to date you, since he doesn't seem to have any problem talking to you. You've never even seen him with a girl, though. It's sort of a half-baked fantasy. Mara has multiple crushes on so many people, and it's so real. Jackson's gotta be in his, like, 20s, though. Like, not gonna be a good relationship there. Thanks, Buzzbo. Hugging your mother still feels incredible, but part of being an adult is denying yourself feelings of worth and security, so you abstain. Oh. Let's see. Can we find... I don't know. What happens if we try to offer? Open a single pea pod and eat the 5 sweet little peas within. Your animal brain quickly registers that, though delicious, and the peas will always be too much work and never satisfying enough to be properly snacked on. Why would you want them to have this? Yeah, no, okay. I didn't think that was what we were doing with this. Let's see. Anyone this way? What about back here? No. What about over here? Soon you will die. That was a good day. Or once you were born, that was a good day. Soon you'll die, and that is a shame. Alright. Let's see if the post office lady has anything new to say. Kinda doubt it, but yeah. Okay. Nope, she got nothing new to say. Hmm. see if there's anything else to do here. Bring a side dish unless you want to split a day-old brownie. That's funny. What if I give one of the peas to the deer? Or what if we give the peas to the mom? To mom? What is this? This is, no. What is this little tassel thing? Alright, whatever. Let's go inside and maybe give Mom the peas. I wouldn't dream of drinking Mom's coffee. For one thing, it's a disgusting beverage that everyone pretends to like for no reason. For another thing, Mom can't live without it. Oh. Let's check the computer. I do think a large part of the reason this has very similar to Homestuck vibes is the writing. I also think another part is that this is a point-and-click adventure game, and Homestuck is parodying point-and-click adventure games for the early parts of it. I don't know what I'm doing. I feel like I'm missing something. I don't know. Let's go look around. I don't think I've done that yet. An issue of 17 sits open face on your floor. The magazine is bursting with tips on how to get boys to fall in love with you. Disappointingly, they've always prefaced on the idea that you already known each other and are friends. Just bits of your filthy clothes. The fact that they've been on the floor is a sign that Mom hasn't been in here for a while. So good. Unless she's caught on to that and is deliberately leaving clues out so she can snoop in here. In which case, good luck finding anything, Mom. All your daughter is drug-free and has no sex life. All of her shame is strange and in strange and decipherable digital form. It's your computer town. We're built from the shell of Mom's old work computer. Timothy contributed his old 56K modem, sound card, graphic card, and speakers, the motherboard, and the RAM you bought on eBay. The computer works pretty well, though the power source connectors are weak and will occasionally stop working entirely. At any rate, you've pined for your own computer for many years and are delighted to have this one. A tall rack houses your collection of CD tapes and knickknacks. It's a 640 by 480 VGA monitor. Paired with your graphics card, it can display up to 16 million colors. You keep a photo of your desk of the time you and Lily went to Florida together in the early 90s. You stayed at a campground in Kissimmee and spent one blessed day at Disney World. Your closet has been packed to the brim for years with old childhood clothing, school projects, and toys. You dare not touch it. It's one of those messes Mom has decided is permanent. Your anime posters are special imports that you bought at a comic book shop on the mainland. Your heart flutters when you see such an object in the wild, let alone on your own wall. This is your bedroom, your sanctuary from the demands of the human race. For the most part, you enjoy a reasonable amount of privacy. You've even trained Mom to knock. She opens the door immediately after knocking, but baby steps. You've spent a lot of time in this bed. It's perhaps one of the most comfortable, secure place on Earth where your mind can wander most vividly. The cereal bowl is stuck to your nightstand desk thingy. As a dare to yourself, as an act of hatred against Mom, you're seeing how long you can leave it there. Your boombox houses a CD of the soundtrack from the movie Titanic. You spent a solid few months falling asleep to it. You play your CDs less these days since getting into MP3 downloads. You have about 300 of them now, carefully named and indexed, downloaded over the course of 2 years. The dresser overflows with your current clothing, packed tightly on top of layers of old junk. It would be a weekend project to just get the drawers to close. There's so much forgotten crap on this dresser, you get sick just looking in this direction. It's a novelization of the 1995 LucasArts game, The Dig. Mom bought it for you at A&P. Set order your bedroom. complete with a super cute Blink-182 poster. Mark and Tom are cute, but Travis is probably your favorite because you can imagine him hitting on you in a public place. Oh. You were very little when this room was added to the house, and your dad let you choose the carpet. You don't remember much else about it, only that it was your fault. You spent, Snuggle Bunny is one of your oldest toys, ragged and decrepit. From here you can see your neighbor's yard and their raspberry bushes. In summer, wild deer spend a lot of time coming through here. Years ago, your father gave you this ratty old copy of Silent Spring by Rachel Carson. Only recently you've bothered to open it. The fabric of the pillowcase is piling thin after years of laundering. It's just the way you like it. Wait. What's this? An oversized stuffed cabinet full of junk you don't really care about sits in the corner of the room. It's a waste basket you mostly neglect to use. Nightstand. Oh. Beyond this is an off-slam door lies your brother Timothy's lair. A swamp-like heat emanates from its corners. Even Mom no longer dares to enter. Anything new to say? It's Bobby's Bar, rebranded as the Cove in '97, though no local caused that. One of the handful of tourist spots who proudly display a rainbow flag in the summer. Simon calls it shameless pandering, but seems appropriate to you. A large proportion of visitors to Perfect Tides are gay men, after all. Your mom only just started letting you order from the non-kids menu at diners. Seeing as the entries at Petey's Steak and Seafood start at $22, you don't expect she'll be taking you here soon. Besides, it's a bad deal for the amount of food you get. You sent me something in the chat a while ago, but I cannot stop and look at it right now, because I'm afraid the game will crash if I do. What if I give the bubble wrap to the post office lady? Hmm. Yeah, so we should see if there's anything new to say to these people. Enjoy the peas, dear. Hmm. Hmm. Do you want assistance on what to do next? If you have any ideas for what I should do next, that would be great. Because, yeah, I'm kind of stumped right now on where I should even be going. Anyways, I am in VC. You can pop in if you're not at work. You might be at work. The sign says resident parking only. You might think it's a little cheeky to act like a stock wagon is parked. Rest assured, it's serious business. Clippy RP in chat. Please don't Clippy RP in chat. That might be insane. Yeah, I'm pretty stumped right now. See you next Tuesday features the boating industry's largest standing with a drink area, a tippy-top compartment for antisocial steering, and a soft canvas seat for whatever to keep the rainbow out, I guess. This boat is called Leo's Revenge, and it is also your favorite, based mostly on the name, but also for its candy-like collection of vinyl furniture. You can occasionally glimpse the owner and his family hanging out on the deck in the summertime. You don't know their names. It's a flotation device in case you need saving from these prices. This is a whale watching tour boat. You've seen the reason for years You can see the whales just fine from the beach. Thick our post house a small bit of rope for marina members to use when they're bringing in their boats. A rope barrier very gently suggests that these boats are private property, and your presence here is borderline illegal. This is the marina, a launching spot for the island's privately owned boats. You do not personally own one. What's in my inventory? Currently, my inventory has a wagon, a sheet of bubble wrap, and some peas. I'm unsure what the bubble wrap's for. I'm pretty sure the peas are for the side dish that we were talking about earlier, but I can't cook them into anything because it's not letting me, and I'm not sure how to do that. Hmm. Go back to the tides, maybe? These rocks appear to be placed by man to create an artificial but natural-looking barrier. To your right are private beachfront resorts. Fences do little to separate the dunes from the beaches. The effect is mainly psychological. The sand on perfect tides is somewhat coarse compared to some of the northeast's more high-traffic beaches. The locals attribute this to the island's protected national park status and its restricted usage. You personally wouldn't mind if it felt a little better between your toes. It's kind of random, but there's something about the sea that invokes the finality of death for you. The clouds look like cotton candy today, and every day. You try not to come here when you're hungry. No, the place with the broken tide sign. Oh, okay. It's a small fire pit for cooking food, generally sitting around. The Parks Department is strongly opposed to building fires on protected land, but that doesn't stop campers from wanting one. The ocean waves are calmer here, as if responding to the campsite's nestled nature. The sky is an appetizing shade of blue. In the distance, you see the dense wilderness of the island where no humans live. Right. Now let's go over to the tides. I think I know how to get there. Alright, I'm over at the tides. I tried doing things. Tides enjoyed its glory days as a resort destination in the early to mid 20th century. It's particularly appealing to Jews who wanted to escape the city for a nice anti-Semitism free-ish time without too much of a schlep. With the widespread availability of cars, such as train and sea-based destinations, have been fallen out of fashion, the tides have been shuttered since the 80s. Over the years, private developers have flirted with the idea of restoring or replacing the hotel, but all the deals have fallen through. Even as development and tourism thrives on the west end of the island, this area remains bitterly neglected. The fences around the hotel have been neglected for some time. A small sign weekly condemns any entry to the hotel ruins. You rub your eyes. You've seen a lot of bottles on the beach, but you swear this one is sealed up and full of beer. Can it be? I tried grabbing that earlier. Quickly, you look around to make sure no one was watching. Chills run down your spine as you feel the weight of a full pint of the forbidden liquid. This could be very big for you, Mara. It's a bottle of Yam Still Supreme. You don't know from beers, but you've never seen this one on TV, which would suggest it's expensive. The crumbling exterior of the hotel barely holding its skeletal shape. Plants have taken the opportunity to grow around it, and much human and animal mischief has been made on its walls and balconies. I feel like I looked up things here already. What are we gonna do with a bottle of beer? Combine the peas and you can't combine these two. Using your unique creativity, you carefully wind the sheet of bubble wrap around the beer bottle, forming the shape of a drink koozie. Hey, it kind of works. Well, you've already made a playful combination of these two objects. That's quite enough. Okay. Okay. Let's go see and try to trade the makeshift koozie to the guy. That's homemade. Say, what's this? It's a beer holder. I kind of made it. You hand the makeshift koozie to Mikey. He inspects it with wild eyes. Had you all wrong, Mara. You did? You think they make stuff like this at a factory overseas? You think Bill Gates could come up with something like this? This is a brilliant reimagining. A repurpose of garbage, Mara. Where others see trash, you see treasure. Oh, wow. Thanks. Do you want to trade for it? Well, it's not worth a lot of money, of course. It is cheap material. Right. Here, you can have these chips. I haven't opened them yet. He hands you a bag of baked lays, one of those really small bags you'd get as a free sample. You reckon there's about 5 full chips in there. You feel pang of regret for giving up your bubble wrap, but a snack's a snack. You pocket your snack. Of course, they didn't make chips like that when I was your age. Oh, okay. No one was really worried about saturated fats back in the day. The more the merrier, in fact. Parents fed it to their kids by the spoon. The 70s were, and don't let anyone tell you, it was the worst decade. Okay? Okay. As Mikey continues to talk, your thoughts rapidly drift away. Did you have plans tonight? Was there someone you were supposed to meet? Is your stomach a little more podgy than it was? When was your last period? Is there any evidence other than his age that Jackson has had sex? Did you spend the summer working on your body, buy a whole new wardrobe, find a boyfriend, and come back to school a completely different person? Well, Mara, I really can't talk all night. Gotta pack up my stuff. No problem. I knew you'd understand. It's night. Okay, now we can go over and see Simon. There you are. Come, sit. You remembered. I remembered. Yeah, thanks for having me over. Simon has prepared a modest spread. A minimalist salad, lemonade, some steamed vegetables, and fish. Did you bring anything? I brought chips. I brought peas. I've got peas. You remove the pods messily from your pockets, dumping them out onto the table. A good half of them disappear under plates or roll off the table. Ah, well, they look delicious. Good call, Mara. Thanks. Hey, Mara, ask me how my book's going. How's your book going? Terrible! I lost a really important floppy disk today, full of drafts. Where'd you lose it? Somewhere around the island, I guess. It's what I get for leaving the house. That sucks. How's school? Kind of grabby. I'm doing really bad in 2 classes right now. My mom's mad about it all the time. Does your mom ever remember every last thing she learned in school? I'm not sure it's that bad. I'm sure it's not that bad. Mostly the people suck. I basically have no friends this year. Nobody? The boys hate me, obviously, and the girls, obviously. Most of them don't want to be associated with me. Not even Lily. Oh. When I was your age, I was only happy in the summer. I waited for it all year long. I do the exact same thing. I wish I could just move to another school where no one knows I'm unpopular. My parents moved us around a lot. That sounds awesome. Did you like it? Most places are the same. 2 good times in the summer. To the summer! That went well, you think? You don't feel tired at all. In fact, you're quite buzzed with energy. From here you can dimly make out from standing on the beach. The fire pit is glowing. It's Lily, your best pal on the island. She's considerably taller, blonder, and thinner than you. There are many other wonderful qualities about her that don't make you sad, but it's a long journey for your brain to get those. Hi, Lily. Hey, Mara. What are you up to? Just came out here to think. Lily takes a half-empty pack of cigarettes from her back pocket. I snuck them from my mom. Have you ever smoked? It's disgusting. No, I haven't. I tried one yesterday, and I got lighthearted and sick. I thought I was gonna barf. Want to try? Sure. Suck it into your mouth first, then you inhale it. You gotta inhale it slowly, or not inhale it at all, I guess. Shit, that burns. It occurs to you that in your daydreams of smoking, you never once pictured a tangible aspect. It always felt like a breath itself, warm and easy. All at once, you feel coldly betrayed, in part by the smoke that has burned you, but most of all by the limit of your own imagination. How could you have failed so miserably to protect yourself? Yeah, you gotta inhale it slowly. Anyways, it's a terrible habit. You don't want to get into it. The sand is cool and dry. The night is just mild enough for the beach to feel good. My mom was supposed to quit after I was born. She's been promising to quit for years. She's so full of shit. E.T.? Are you awake? Can I come closer? What on earth was that dream about? Could that have been Staggle? Oh my god. It never occurred to you before. Could you and Staggle? Guess we're using the computer. It looks like you logged in last night before bed and have been online the whole time. Good news, your download of Lauren Hill's Doo-Wop is completed. It's a 320 kilobytes copy. Very high quality. Your email is mostly spam. Uncle Howard sent you dirty joke under 30 forwarding layers. There's a no doubt concert having 500 miles away in July. Alright, you've spent long enough pretending to look at other stuff. You peer eagerly at your buddy list. Purple Guy 12, Kate 6, TH38, Big Deal, Strife Cloud, Neon Dragon, Staggle. Holy crap. You still stare breathlessly. What should you do? Send him an IM or wait for him? Send him an IM. Hi. There we go. Nice simple greeting. No punctuation, no implied eagerness. He'll be surely replying any second now. Maybe this was a mistake. Speaking of IMs, I gotta check my Discord. What kind of weirdo bombards people with messages the instant they log on? Okay. You feel sick to your stomach. He's not replying. Hi, PT. How are you? Ah! Just getting ready for school. So, you know, bad. Ah, me too. How's the weather where you are? Just fine. I wish I could stay here and talk all day. After hitting send, you realize how much you mean it. Me too. Want to talk later tonight? Your stomach turns. I couldn't actually read that one. I accidentally clicked too soon. Yes, you bet. Talk to you then. Bye. That's the true power of Nookie. It takes that cookie you're holding there and shoves it up your paws. Gross. Timothy is in front of the TV in his pajamas, dashing any hopes you might have had of watching Sailor Moon before school. The kitchen is where Mom spends about 90% of her time, as far as you can tell. What are you watching? History Channel? Don't you mean the Hitler Channel? Don't you have school? Hi, Mom. Good morning, cheerful. Did you have a good dinner at Simon's? Yeah, it was fun. Mom never suspects you're up to anything naughty. She knows you aren't cool. What if she knew you'd taken one drag of a cigarette last night? Cool enough for you now? Are you ready to go to school? I'll have some errands on the mainland, so I'll ride with you. I need a few minutes. Yeah, school time. Cowabunga. I need a few minutes. Well, don't be too busy. I don't feel like swimming across the bay today. Boy, what a chipper joke from Mom. Maybe your good mood is rubbing off on her. Any notable changes today? No new wares today, huh? Shouldn't you be at school? The absence of scrunchy plant life, the sand here is dry, grainy, and full of rocks. You pick up the slippery, sandy bit of squash. The deer have made quick work of most of the flesh, leaving the rind and a decent number of seeds. You decide only the seeds have value to you. Removing them, you toss the rest of the vegetable back into the wild. What's up, Miss Peters? Okay. Nope, no dialogue there. You know, this game kind of reminds me of, it kind of reminds me of the books Al Capone does my shirts and all that. Just the whole island vibe of a small community of people and all that. What's up, Jackson? Just chilling like a villain. That's a good one. The door's locked. Simon is either out or asleep. I don't think there's anything else notable that we need to see before. Unless we want to look at lilies. Nope, okay. Yeah, school time. Let's go. Back on the job hunt today? Yep. If you get the chance, can you put in laundry? Yeah, Mom, I'll do it. So you're doing better in science? Yeah. Did you have a test this week? Yeah, I did fine. You studied? I told you, Mom, I did fine. 80, 75, 65. That's passing. 65 is bad, Mara. And I'm doing extra credit. I swear it's fine. Mom, just believe me. You're suddenly feeling pretty lousy. Right. I've had conversations like that with my mom before. It's a little cold today. You can go down below if you're cold. Oh, I'm not. I just thought you might be. I'm not. Your father loves sitting up here, too. He always wanted me to look at the water with him, right where you're standing. Can't believe it's been 2 years. Mom, I really don't want to get bummed out right now before school. Sorry, of course not. Good talk, Mom. Hi, Michelle. What are you up to? Hi, Dora. Just dropping off. Shopping on the main lawn once I drop Mara off at school. Hey, Mara, sweetie. What grade are you in now? 10th. You're incredible. I remember the day where you were born. Yeah, I know. Well, it's almost 8, so I can walk the rest of the way, Mom. It's fine. You'd much rather, of course. Alright, do you need money for lunch? Yeah. Mom hands you a 5. That's about enough to get 1 slice of pizza and a can of Fruitopia. Hope that's enough. I'm low on cash. It's fine. See you later. Okay, Mara, I'll meet you back here after school. Bye, dear. Petland discounts for the best care as a pet you can get. It's a pet store. Your mom usually buys Sunshine's birdseed here. It's not cheap, but you can't beat the convenience. You fantasized for years about walking through that door and buying a hamster or some other small animal you could hide away in your bedroom. You figured it'd be about 2 days before Mom found out, at which point she wouldn't have the heart to say no anymore, and you'd be able to keep it. You actually confessed this imaginary act of rebellion to Mom once in an attempt to explain what you're a comparatively good kid you are. It didn't score you any points. Absolutely none. Nothing to see here. You peer into the crowded window of the stationery store. Gift wrap, beanie babies, and precious moment statues are collecting dust. There are a few remnants of St. Patrick's Day display from last year. The stationery store signage is pretty generic. In fact, you've seen this exact sign in a neighboring town. Typo and all. The 2 stores have no affiliation. Kong Ming is a conventionally located Chinese buffet where you and your family have spent many a Jewish Christmas. You really love their egg rolls. Unfortunately, the restaurant is never open during school hours. You'd be eating there for breakfast if you could. The mainland ferry station is abuts a strip mall. On a lazy day, you and your mom will run your errands here. With its proximity to Beltog High, it's also a popular loitering spot for kids. You've got a few minutes until the bell rings. A lot of people are still gathered outside. Your stomach turns with the knowledge that you did none of your homework last night. You didn't even bring your backpack home. She's just like me, for real. You're cool not touching that. You wouldn't dare talk to a boy you don't know without, like, permission. Hey, Christina. Hi. You and Christina were friends back in grade school when she'd visit Lily's house on the island. She doesn't want much to do with you these past few years. You attempt to insinuate yourself into the circle of friends, but it immediately becomes clear you're not wanted. Lily glances at you with some irritation. What's up? Are you taking the ferry back today? Yeah, but not till late. I have lacrosse practice until 5. Oh, okay. Having exhausted your first and last conversation point, you stand there in silence. Can we help you with something? I don't think so. You sure? Something definitely seems wrong. With me? What seems wrong? Ashley and Christina glance at each other for a moment. The kind of clandestine look you imagine physicians share when the patient is inoperable, before Ashley betrays a chortle. Her laughter is so intoxicating to the group that you feel the urge to laugh yourself, despite the rising panic in your throat. Lily coughs into the back of her hand. The look in your direction is plainly one of embarrassment. I'll see you later, okay, Mara? Have a good day. It's clear Lily has nothing else to say to you right now, and you do well getting away from this group for now. You know better than to start a conversation with Ashley, especially when she's in a group. She bites hard, often, and quick. Do you want a sexually active Italian boys to harass you in the hallway for the rest of the week? No? No? Then don't talk to Giovanni. Giovanni is out having a smoke before class. He'll probably also be out here during class and after class, too. You think this kid's name is Kev. You don't know him at all. Christina doesn't have anything against you, but she'll lash out if you embarrass her in front of the group. Keep away. Ashley doesn't like you very much. You're best to stay out of her line of sight. Lily's in deep conversation with some other girls from school who aren't your friends. The view through the glass is dark and dead, whether the school is in session or not. The doors to the school are heavy and often swing open suddenly as kids burst out of their prison in ecstasy. There's no treasure that could possibly justify you looking like a garbage procure in front of your school. The door of this locker has been torn out since the year started. It has been picked clean of anything of value. This locker belongs to Mary Caputo, an honor student in 11th grade who's always been nice to you. If only you'd been born a year earlier, you and Mary probably could have been friends. This locker, jeez Louise, they wrote about all of these lockers, didn't they? This is great. This locker belongs to Ashley Steinem, one of the most popular girls in your grade. It's been many years since you've tried to have a conversation with her. Your attempts have always ended in tragedy. This locker belongs to a shy 8th grader named Rebecca. It has been vandalized with an arrow indicating the gayness of its neighbor, you, directly below. Well, you don't think Rebecca drew the arrow or its aforementioned label. She hasn't made any effort to remove it either. Either she's afraid to do so, equally likely, or equally likely she's complicit in its message. After all, everyone thinks you're gay for one reason or another. You've never seen anyone using this locker. This locker belongs to a kid who you think his name is Dave, who's been tormented every second of his high school career. How he made the mistake of telling a senior how much he liked Garfield on his first day of class. Now every time he's walking in the hall, or on the cafeteria line, or passing an open car window, people inform him that Garfield is dead. He doesn't stop at his locker anymore, he just runs. The newer, more spacious lockers on the site are mostly occupied by seniors, but Lily Peters, well-liked and connected as she is, managed to score one last year. This locker always smells. Unimaginable horrors lurk within. This locker belongs to a 7th grader. As if being small isn't humiliation enough, he also has to stand on multiple textbooks to reach into the back. This used to be Timothy's locker, back when you were both in high school together. He would typically ignore you in the halls, which, in hindsight, is an outrage. You should have been ignoring him. This locker belongs to Stephanie Hicks, a 9th grader who reportedly had diarrhea for a week after trying anal sex with Brandon Denaro. Sources for the story are nebulous, but enthusiastic. You're not sure whose locker this is. Why, it's your locker. You stash all the books you don't intend to read, assignments that you don't intend to do, and food wrappers you don't intend to throw away in here. This locker belongs to a tall, skinny, spitting, angry junior, whose name you don't know. His fingers are long and bony, and his forearms are covered in deep pink scars. This locker belongs to, or rather belonged to, a senior named Laura Ruiz, who died last year, just a week before graduation. The principal made a speech in her honor, grasping to find significance in the loss, and that most people, including yourself, agreed was in miserable taste. You didn't know Laura, but having told the story of her passing, and at least the fallout of her... You didn't know Laura, but have told the story of her passing and the fallout from her memorial on at least 6 occasions. The newer... This locker used to be Lily Peters until she requested a different one. Supposedly, she didn't like stooping down to sort through her things, but given its proximity to your locker, you're still feeling you're bruised by the decision. The school store kid is usually nice to you. He's also usually high, so you're not sure how intentional his niceness is. The halls of Beltog High feel somehow both coldly clinical and swarming with filthy organic life. The Raver Kid... How many puzzles is... The Raver Kid barely hang out with anyone at the school. You imagine they go to some really good parties. Let's talk to the Raver Kids. You have too much respect for the Raver Kids to burden the mix with your existence. How's it going? What do you care? Just wondering. Oh, I'm counting the seconds till lunch, so unless you're food, I don't want to talk to you. Oh. Are you food? No. Then bye. What's this? It's for you. You look hungry over there. The shop kid snatches the bag from your hand and inspects it carefully. Baked, huh? Yeah, it's good for you. Well, they still taste really good. If you say so. I'm hungry enough to try. The shop kid rips open the bag, quickly downing the few unbroken chips by hand before tipping a majority of the crumbs into his mouth. Thanks, that hit the spot. You know, they don't let you leave to get food here. That sucks. What are they afraid of? Someone might steal a pencil? Chia. Chia. Or a t-shirt with the school logo. Who would want to wear the logo of the school they just robbed? That's an interesting point. Whatever your name is. I'm Daniel. You already knew his name, but chances are he knows, and chances are he knows yours too, but you're happy to go through this little formality if he is. Oh, I'm Mara? Mara? I'm Mara. I think we were in social studies together. Oh, right. I slept through almost that entire class. I drew on my desk until there was nowhere left to draw. Didn't you stand up and challenge the notion of God one time? I don't remember. I thought that was cool. Thanks, it was me then. Well, it's nice to meet you. Let me know if I can get you anything. I'm pretty well connected to the supply chain. Okay. If you need any supplies, alright. Any supplies at all. Okie dokie. Cool, a new friend! The fountain's water pressure is so low, its supply is so split warm that drinking from it is only marginally different from fridge kissing a sink drain. None of the posted flyers are interesting enough to tear a tap from, let alone vandalize. Looks like everyone's already here. The class should be starting any minute now. You notice that your favorite art teacher, Miss Schaefer, is nowhere to be seen. You don't know this kid's name. He's pretty much asleep everywhere you see him. Fred's eyes wander anxiously around the room. He's probably thinking of all the places he'd rather be. Justin is staring angrily at a spot on the wall, waiting for the bell to ring. Art class is obviously his least favorite period. Christina doesn't have anything against you, but she'll lash out. Yep. This kid is in another grade. You think his name's Michael. All you know about him is usually he's horrible at studio art, and usually he copies whoever's drawing next to him. Chris is probably the best artist in this class. He's really good at drawing flames, details, skulls, and anime eyes. You've seen this teacher around, though she isn't your regular art teacher. She must be subbing for the day. The shelf houses the student work from a senior painting class. Since the best pieces end up on display in the halls, these are not typically impressive. The studio is more open than the average classroom at the school, with a big communal desks and a more laid-back artsy vibe. Still, the space feels oppressive, being neither a safe haven from the piercing bell schedule, nor from the unbound ridicule of the other students. What's up? Where's Miss Schaefer? She's out for the day. Go have a seat. Ostensibly padded with rubber, the chairs make an unbearably high-pitched screech when moved across the floor. Yeah, let's sit at the desk. What the hell do you want, Mara? Nothing. I didn't say anything. Jeez, Mara, can you just calm down? Fred and Justin have been bothering you relentlessly since your fourth table mate, Sylvia, moved to another desk. You were okay with the boys pecking on Sylvia, since it meant they were nicer to you, but as soon as she got fed up and lust, they turned their attention to you. You and Sylvia used to get along well. Now she doesn't talk to you anymore. Something smells nasty in here. You on the rag, Mara? No, it must be you. Haha, she might be right, dude. You're acting like a bitch lately. Fuck you, man. The substitute teacher pops in a video and dims the lights. Okay, the film we're watching is called Shakespeare in Love. What the hell is that? It's about Shakespeare's life and won Best Picture last. Who asked you, Mara? I don't want to hear a peep in this room for the next 40 minutes. I have plenty of PBS laser discs if that's more to your liking. I knew we should have cut today. This sucks. Yeah. You're secretly happy, though. You've been meaning to watch this movie. Plus, it's a break from talking with the boys. As the film's ambience sets in, your thoughts drift to Staggle. You've had crushes before. Impossible ones. Crushes on people who don't know you, or who, even more safely, don't really exist. But Staggle is real, and he wants to spend time with you. This isn't fiction of the heart. This is entirely different. So gay, man. Hey, Mara, guess what? Mara, check it out, my dick's out. Despite yourself, you peer down to Fred's lap. Jesus, real funny, Fred. I thought you'd like that. Quit bragging about your pencil dick, Fred. Hey, Mara, it's out for real this time. I mean it. Shut up. Come on, Mara, look. I'm not looking. Oh shit, you better look, Mara. You're gross. Why do you hate my body so much? Is there a problem over there? No. Stop getting us in trouble, Mara. Just shut up. She's gonna hear you. You wanna see it for real, Mara? Swear to God, stop. Christ, dude. It's really out. No more games. I'm being completely honest with you. Come on, Mara. I'll kill you if you don't. You alright, Mara? Holy shit, dude. Are you scared of it? No! Don't you like dick? I just didn't expect it to be so small, that's all. Shut up, asshole. I'll turn this off anytime you want, boys. No, we're really enjoying it. Sorry, Miss Duffy. Man, this class is R-word. It's another brutally long school day. Though the semester is coming to a close, pressure is bearing down in every direction. Each teacher seems deeply concerned with you squashing your free time. Summer assignments are promised, detention threatened, and extracurricular activities suggested. You just want to be free. For none of this to matter. You want it to all vanish like a bad dream. Punk kid. You've seen the punk around. He definitely doesn't attend your school. You think he's from one district over, if he goes to school at all, that is. Punk's friend looks like he rolls with a completely different crowd. The sort of sight of them together is remarkable. I think I just broke my mouse. Uh-oh. Well, let's see what we can do about this. Oh. Okay. That's back in. There's a spot for a battery on this. Oh, there was a battery in this. Alright, there we go. Fixed it. Hey, what do you call that shirt color? I don't know, bright green? That's cool. I like it. Thanks? You're not sure if the punk is being serious or not. He's probably looking for a sneaky way to provoke you. On the other hand, maybe it was a compliment. Both seem equally likely. Nice weather we're having. Yeah, so far. Hey. You can fully see yourself plunking down somewhere in private. And drinking this entire beer. It probably would get you quite hammered, seeing how little you've had in your life. All the same, you can't help but sink despairingly into that thought. If you choked that beer down and it gets you drunk, what do you have to show for it? Was anyone there to see how drunk you were? The more you think about it, the more this beer feels like a curse. Too much for you, not enough to share. You decide to think about something else before the problem immobilizes you. Anything new for... do you have art supplies? Daniel blinks slowly, trying to calculate your meaning. What kind are we talking? I don't know. For drawing? Pictures? Oh, gotcha. Well, let's see. Here's something. Daniel unearths a 6-pack of glitter markers. They look like the permanent kind, for serious grafting. This normally sells for $12.50, but it's been here forever, so you can have it for $5. You eagerly fork over a $5 bill for your cool new set of markers. Thanks. Enjoy your markers. And, oh, you probably don't want to inhale those, just in case you were. I wasn't. Yeah, I didn't think so. I got markers. Okay. Not letting me vandalize things. Ever since you accidentally taped over the Voyage of the Last Mimi and 1984 in 4th grade. You've resisted any urge to touch the school AV equipment. It's in the dark room. The photo lab is not part of your class this semester. The door is locked. You have no reason to use the work sink or touch the icky crusted paintbrushes surrounding it. You better not disturb the chalkboard. You'd get in too much trouble for something you're clearly not as clever enough to debase. The clock is hopelessly out of reach. Excuse me. Yes? Can I ask you a question? You do a quick calculation of whether or not this will be worth it. It's very likely these boys want to make fun of you. It would really help us out if I could ask you something. Then again, you've already looked back and you can no longer pretend you didn't hear them. You either need to go over there or say no to their faces. Go over there. Hey, thanks for coming over. No problem. So my fucking idiot-ass friend Robert here thinks I'm right that the president was fired for getting a BJ. Bullshit, right? You can't help but smile at this punk's sincerity. That and you're a little bit thrilled that you know the answer. Well, Robert's sorta right. He was impeached for lying about the BJ. You owe me a cigarette, dickweed. But you, Jason. Jason's also right because he's... And your name? Mara. Yeah. So, Jason's right because he's still gonna be president until the next election. Aha! Fucker! Who cares about that shit anyway? Are you guys old enough to vote? I don't know, are we? Yeah, 18. Well, thank you not very much, Mara. You guys don't go here, do you? Fuck no. Just waiting for someone. Then we're going to the house. You're momentarily shocked at how casually they've revealed their night to you. The house is a spot where a lot of kids end up on weekends. You can't get there without a car, though, and no one's ever driven you. You don't even know what it looks like from the inside. Ever been there before? Not for a while. What? Well, it's always a blast when we're there. Maybe we'll see you sometime. Yeah, maybe. Well, that was unusual. You wonder if you'll see them again. You better get back to Mom, though. She'll soon be waiting for you at the station. Must you go? The upper shelves are filled with cleaning supplies. Mom will pick up these in a pinch, but she insists privately that the prices are unreasonable. The checkout counter is lined with impulse candy buys, gummy savers, fruit by the foot, warheads, individually wrapped Tootsie Rolls. You normally splurge on a piece of candy. It's fat-free after all, but today you're trying to save your money. You occasionally thumb through a magazine of Cracked or Nick Mad magazine out of nostalgia. None of the other periodicals appeal to you. A small section of adult magazines are lined at the top, with opaque plastic blocking the action. Sabrina, along with her husband Joe, has been running this bodega since before you were born. Sabrina is about Mom's age and has a daughter named Cynthia, who you do not interact with at school. Joe's a hardened but ultimately gentle sort, the kind of man you are just barely brave enough to approach. He's cool. Joe's cooktop is sizzling with activity. The coffee brewing, fat frying, microwaves milking, along with Joe's signature list of profanities as the hot surface catches his forearm. A giant plume of steam is flowing from the hot cooktop, where Joe works on his next sandwich masterpiece. The door leads to the back alleyway. It's off limits to customers. The sandwich menu might be the newest thing in Joe and Sabrina's deli. You get the sense they're awfully proud of it. Sandwich offerings include a chicken wrap called the Donald Duck, a filet of fish sandwich called the Flipper, and a beef brisket on rye called the Fred Flintstone. Absent from this list, and your very favorite sandwich, is the one you're currently craving, plain eggs on a roll. An assortment of cigarettes and cigars live behind the counter, far from children's reach. You need to be 18 years old to buy them, which, of course, you are not. You're cool not touching that. I guess I should probably talk to the people. Can I have an egg sandwich? You want bacon? No, thank you. You want cheese? No. Salt and pepper? Just plain eggs, please. Whatever you say. Plain eggs, Joe. 2 $2.50, please. Can you put it on my mom's tab, actually? Now, here's a clever trick you figured out recently. Instead of wasting valuable lunch money on food, why not let mom pay for it later? So far, this trick hasn't backfired, although Sabrina seems to be losing her patience with it. Yeah, alright. One sandwich on your mom's tab. Sabrina whips out a small notebook and adds sandwich to the list, right under a candy bar and a Snapple you bought last week. You eagerly take the piping hot plain egg sandwich. Joe gives you a gruff smile between quickly returning to his work. Hi, Joe. Joe gives you a gruff acknowledgement with a nod of his head. He does not turn around or say anything. Don't forget to tell your mom about the tab. The pet store is closed today, and most days, come to think of it. How was school? Fine. Anything interesting happen? Not really. You couldn't imagine burdening mom, or rather, burdening yourself with mom's knowledge of the things happening of the day. Besides, there's less than a week of school left. Whatever troubles you now will be washed away soon. I was thinking a lot about your father today. It's hard to be happy sometimes when those thoughts creep up. Yeah. Would you like to get home on an early dinner before we go home? I was thinking we could go to Applebee's or something. The thought of dinner with mom sounds good right now. Good enough to risk being seen at Applebee's with her. What if Staggle is online looking for you? What if you completely missed talking to him tonight? I just want to go home. Oh, alright. Did you have everything you need? Yep. Merritt, you're not even wearing a backpack. You must have something to bring home. Oh, right. It's in my locker. One sec. Ah, this little charade. You figured eventually mom would leave you alone about doing your schoolwork. It appears you still need to pretend. You carefully enter your combo to your locker. You're greeted as it opens with a satisfying click. You root through the bottom of your locker mess for items of interest. Most of it's either garbage or clothing that needs to be laundered or grim reminders of your abandoned schoolwork. Here we go. A blank notepad and a Sharpie. These items have an air of potential, of good things yet to come. You pocket them. Nothing else in your locker really interests you. Well, ready to go home? Yeah, let's go. Summer is almost here. No more snooty girls, no more nasty boys, just you and the island and your own pursuits. Hi, Tim. Hey. Did you have a chance to get to the laundry? No, I was just about to. Alright, I guess I'll do it then. Just give me a minute, Mom. And what a dick. Normally you'd stick around and try to coach Mom into being appropriately mad at him, but you don't want to get into it right now. You're breathlessly waiting to get online. Well, see you later. Are you having dinner here tonight? Yeah. You hear your mother's familiar heavy exhale from the kitchen. So silent, yes, it fills the room. Alright, before we get into this next part, I need to eat something, so I will be right back. Actually, I'm probably gonna save and then put on the BRB screen. Be right back. We're back, Bojo. Um, how are we doing? Did anyone say anything in chat? No, just more postpones. That's fine. Uh, I am trying to. Oh, I need to look at that thing that Ashlyn sent me in chat. Let's see. What is this video titled? And then I will decide if I want to watch it or not. And that was a good day. One day you'll die, and that is a shame. Oh, alright, that I've seen that. I've watched that. You've showed me this. This is whatever in motion. Yeah, it's a good video. Locomotion studies, yeah. It's good. It's not something I'm gonna watch right now though. I hear all sorts of fluffing. My hair looks like I need to redo it or something. I don't know. Anyways, we're back. We're back in action. We're gonna be having fun. Playing games and having fun. Doo da doo da. Yeah, I tried to play music while I was be right backing, but I don't know if that worked. So probably fine. It's probably gonna be fine, generally speaking. I'm tired. Y'all, it's been a long day. And it's only like 1 p.m. I don't know. I woke up at 9 and then immediately went live. So, like, how long has this been live for? 3 hours ago? Yeah, this is already longer than most of my streams. Like, yeah. Let's see. Anything I need to do before I die? Okay. I've got like a couple of hours. I'm checking things right now. Alright, let's see. Will it let me return to the game? Yes, it did. Which is nice. I do still need OBS to actually go to um soon. Alright, wonderful. And yep, things are looking good. Oh. Gonna actually pull up chat and then pull up the game. And we should be good. Alright. Yay, it didn't kill us this time. Let's use our computer. The monitor greets you with its welcoming glow. Staggle isn't online yet. There's a cluster of new activity on the forum. You read through these quickly, but avoid replying to anything. You don't want Staggle to know you've been around yet. Check back later, I guess. Alright. So I guess we gotta kill some time. Let's talk to our brother. Long day, huh? What's it to you? Spaghetti okay for dinner? Spaghetti is literally the only dinner you and Timothy agree on. Delicious plain spaghetti with Parmesan cheese. You know it. How is this dude doing? Look, after you're already real deep in the hole after losing that $1 million bet with yourself. Can't you give it a rest? No new wares today, huh? Shouldn't you be in school? No, I'm already home. Well, go back and learn some discretion. Everyone just hates this kid, and that's so sad, because she's literally kind of an angsty asshole. But she, like... I don't know. She's got a hard life. Her dad's dead. Like, give her a break. The door's locked. Simon's either asleep or out. I guess it's time to search around, see if we can't find anything to do now. Hey, it's Jonah? Jackson. Jackson is sitting by the water, most likely taking a break from his shift. His eyes are dull and inattentive. Back from school. How was it? Fucking bullshit. I hate it so much. I want to drop out and run away so bad. That's how I felt about it. I only really stayed in it for my mom's sake, really. But being out is a pain in the ass, too. You gotta fill your life with something. School gives you time to think about it, you know? Oh, well, that's not a problem for me. I know I'm gonna be a writer. Gotcha. So you need cash. Right. You know, there's not a job opening on this island. Really? Where? The town bar, past the schoolhouse. Billy's looking for bussers for the tourist season. You've always wanted a job on the island. You fantasize about operating the soda fountain, asking people if everything's alright, turning chairs upside down at the end of the night, and letting your paychecks accumulate unspent for months. That would be great. Oh, my word. Cool. Well, let me know if you get it. I want VIP access to that daiquiri machine. Of course, dude. I won't forget you. In your mind, the job is already yours. It's perfect. Walking distance from home and a fun, exciting work environment. Plus, you've known the owner since you were born. You better hurry over before the position is filled. You get the job yet? Not yet. Well, hurry up. I'm jonesing for a Frosty. Hey, people over here also. You're pretty sure these guys work for the school and are just leaving for the night. The conspicuous umbrella in one of their hands makes you wonder if the weather is about to change. Does it look like rain? The pair nod somberly, as if this has been long understood. I'm not so good at predicting the weather myself. I lack the sense for it, you know. And I fall asleep instantly if I look at the Weather Channel, which isn't so great for memory retention. It hardly matters if it rains anyways, since you're so close to home. But how can you resist thrilling the locals with your charisma? What's up, Mr. Peters? Alright, yep. I don't think there's gonna be anything over here. Hey, there's people over here, actually. It feels very mature to approach two grown men who are drinking. You hope you're being casual enough. Hi, Simon. Hi, Billy. What are you up to, Mayor? Just finishing up with school this week. How about you? Having a business meeting, kid. Can't you see? Your heart skips for an instant as you realize you must be annoying them. Oh, sorry, never gets old. What can I do for you, kid? I saw your help wanted out. I'd like to apply for a job. Billy and Simon exchanged knowing looks that send a chill down your spine. Oh no, have you said something wrong? You don't want to work for this piece of shit, Mara. You'd be better off in the waste management business. This establishment serves alcohol. What kind of job could I give to a 15-year-old kid? Well, I could bust tables or clean. I'm almost 16 also. You don't want to clean this place in the summer, kid. That's not worth the money. It is to me. Billy's good-humored smile begins to morph into genuine concern. Money problems at home? Huh? Does your mom need money, Mara? You're at a loss for words. Of course you need money. But you have none of your own. But your mother? Nobody's asked you a question like this. You've never even considered an answer. Is your brother helping out? Oh, well, not really. Timothy just sits on his ass all day. Seriously? Are you kidding me? Billy's scalp pulses as his anger grows. Hold on, Bill. He sleeps at night knowing he's a drain on your mother, after all she's been through? He's been through it too, Bill. Maybe he's depressed. No, he's just lazy. Mara! He is! Sounds like laziness to me. Sure, Bill, that's it. Everyone's lazy, just dicking around. The only virtue is work, isn't it, Bill? I hope not. You'd already be in hell by now. I gotta go. Did you see Simon go past here? Sure, he's stalked off to the marina, cruising up a storm. Shame on him, right next to the school. Well, he's upset. You don't say. You sidle up to Simon in hopes that your very presence will lift his spirits. When he doesn't react, you scramble for a comfortable topic. I love this boat. Billy's an asshole. Why do you hang out with Billy, anyways? He's my friend. But he just said all that stuff and upset you. Yeah, friends do that sometimes. Not my friends. Mara, I thought you had no friends. Oh, yeah. Well, thanks for taking my side. It's rare that anyone does. I shouldn't have to stick up for my brother. He's an asshole to me. I know that, Mara, but you just don't have a right. You don't have the words to keep Simon from being disappointed in you. You start to think about how little he understands. Has he forgotten you don't even have a dad? Nobody understands. You're completely alone. Timothy's never, ever been nice to me. Ever. So fuck him. And Mom likes him so much better anyways. I just want to get away and have my own life. Mara, listen to me. You went through the same thing together. You, your mom, and Timothy. I'm not saying you need to be friends. Just that you have something that bonds you. You could spend your whole life looking for a bond like that. Then I'll spend my life looking for it, because it's not here. I wish you luck. Well, thanks for coming down here to talk to me. Your wretched state makes me feel needed. You realize too late that you came out here to comfort Simon, but he ended up tending to you. You wish he was your brother. Want me to walk you home? No, I'm fine. Okay. Good night, Mara. The spring rain sets in rapidly, drowning out any remnants of activity on the bay. You wonder if it's raining where Staggle is. Looks like family dinner's already over. You have no interest in touching anything in Timothy's nasty spitty bowl, or anything in its vicinity. The kitchen just feels, dirty. You don't feel like sitting right now, but you do a quick rearrangement of the pillows just to feel thrill. At this hour, you risk disturbing Mom, or worse, Timothy, by turning on the TV, and you don't have the energy for either possibility. Whoa, I can scroll this whole time? I didn't even realize. The monitor greets you with its welcoming glow. Staggle's online. It's online. The back of your neck tingles. A cold energy runs through you. Just wait. You decide to wait. Alright then. Hi, PT. He's here. This is happening. How are you? It's been a long day, but I'm feeling better now. Oh, well, that's good. Same here. Good. So, what are you doing tonight? Downloading some songs, checking the forum, maybe gonna write in a bit. If you're busy, we can talk another time. No! I want to talk to you. Yeah? Yeah. Well, what's up? You're starting to lose your nerve. You'd hoped you were already being forward enough for him to get the message. Staggle only like you as a friend. Maybe you got this all wrong. You suddenly feel very stupid. Never even asked if he had a girlfriend. For all you know, he probably has plenty of other things to do tonight. Are you okay, PT? Things seem different, really. Different? Yeah. Between us, I mean. Your pulse doubles. The screen seems to be drifting away from your face, detaching from the material world. I've noticed it too. Mara, dinner. Can I have it in here? You may as well, since we're already done. Here it is. Can you gather your laundry while I'm here? I will in a minute. At least give me your panties and bras. Mom, I'll do it later. Listen, PT, I'm just gonna up and say it. The truth is, I like you. And more than a friend, I mean, I really like you. You begin to type a response, deleting it multiple times. You never imagined you'd be hearing these words, let alone giving a reply. I like you too. I don't know what else to say. Well, me neither. I'm so happy you told me. I've been wanting to... I know. Me too. Everyone on this forum has been teasing me about this for a while. I could tell there was something between us. Really? Wait till we tell them. Imagine with delight how your online friends will react. The two of you will have a lot of clout as a couple. Everyone's online. We could do it right now. Not yet. I want to be with you for a while longer. Staggle. You don't remember saying anything, saying goodnight, or falling asleep. You don't remember dreaming, only a feeling of warmth and safety. And most of all, a feeling of, you bitch! What the fuck did you tell Billy? Billy, the bar owner. You goddamn moron. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, is Billy a liar then? You access your just booting memory banks, trying to make sense of who Billy is, what you might have told him, and whether or not you'd consider him a liar. Does your mom need money, Mara? Shit. You're just telling people I'm lazy? That I'm just a mooch off of my family? No! You told him mom's broke? What the fuck is wrong with you, Mara? What the fuck? You haven't seen your brother this mad in a long time. I didn't say any of that. Mom was furious, you know? I'm turning off your internet. For the whole summer. No, you're not! It's already done. You need to find something else to do with your life. Mom thinks so too. You have no right to do this. You talk to anyone about me and I'll kick your fucking ass. Consider yourself lucky this time. What does the internet have to do with this? It's an innocent bystander. Yeah. Summer. Did you see that jump, Simon? Very cool. I don't think you looked. I need to focus on my fucking tan. The crowd is descending on this island any day now. Speaking of which, you know the deal. You won't be able to use the pool once Mitch gets here. Yeah, I know. When's he coming anyway? Pretty soon, whenever his very important work is done. Simon's boyfriend is also a writer, but older than him. You only see him in the summertime. The rest of the year, Simon visits Mitch in the city, and they correspond through email. Which technically means Simon has an online boyfriend, just like you. Do you know how many calories swimming burns? I want to get hot for the summer. Don't bait me to comment on your appearance, Mara. Besides, you're too late. Summer's already here. This is where the workout tape I want to get you... There's this workout tape I want to get where you lose 15 pounds in 30 days, guaranteed. Is that right? I could be hot by July. I think I need a nap. Why don't you check out the scene downtown before it gets too crazy? I've already been down there today. There's nothing to do around here with my internet cut off. Why don't you buy that boy a letter? Your head must be full of insane teenage feelings right now. Huh, I guess I could show him what my handwriting looks like. That's the spirit. Off you go. Now that's an idea. It's been years since you wrote anyone a letter. Well, if you just knew where Staggle lived. Can I use your internet before I go? Just be quick. I'm running low on minutes for the month. And please keep that wet t-shirt off of the couch. The couch feels sturdy and firm, assembled with quality in mind. It's very uncomfortable in the back and ass. Creakily, you navigate to Simon's decrepit laptop to his latest installation of AOL. It's about 2 full versions old, but it'll do the trick. You enter your login information. Staggle is online. Hey, you. PT! Oh, how nice it is to drop the pretense that you're online for any reason to talk to each other. Finally, you can be yourself. Sorry I haven't logged in for a while. I'm using my neighbor's computer because mine is still broken. Okay, you haven't told Staggle the truth. You're feeling kind of paranoid about ratting on Timothy after the last blow-up. Besides, you'd rather spend your precious few minutes with Staggle talking about other things. That sucks. I've really missed you. I'm glad you're here now. Me too. I wish we were swimming in my pool. I wish too. Is it hot where you are? Yes, the wind by the beach kind of cools everything off. Sounds amazing. It is, sort of. Well, there's nothing to hide behind either. Oh no. Oh, PT, why would someone like you need to hide? Oh, plenty of reasons. I'm shy about my body. I'm sure you don't need to be. Well, thank you. But I am. People can be really mean. I know. Plus, nobody here likes the same things as me. So I kind of hide that, too. Maybe they do like the same things, and you just don't know it. Anytime I try to talk about those things, when I start to name them out loud, they just sound stupid. I start to hate them. Sometimes it's better to type it out, whisper it where no one can hear. I get that. I do. But your life is so cool. Living by the sea? That's so rare, you know? I guess so. I never think about it. It's just normal for me. Well, trust me, anyone would love to be where you are. It would be better if you were here. I know. I think about that a lot. Me too. On the 4th of July, they light up the whole sky with fireworks. The beach is filled with people. That sounds wonderful. It's the time of year I feel loneliest. No one to see it with. No one like you. I'm sorry, but I can't talk long. Oh, okay. I was thinking, yeah? Maybe I could write you a letter if you give me your address. A long pause. Have you possibly overstepped some boundaries? Sure, I'd love to get a letter from you. That would be so cute. Moments later, his address appears before you. A few sudden things suddenly occur to you. He lives in the United States, in Pennsylvania. This is news to you. You've never asked him. Neglects to include his real name, which, again, for the first time, you're realizing you've never asked about. Is this the right time to ask? You're not sure. Asking for his name would mean revealing your own. Got it. Let me write this down. You quickly jot down Staggle's address on a piece of paper, which you then pocket. I'll be writing you this week, and hopefully be back online soon. I can't wait. Hugs. Hugs. You log off. I'm having flashbacks to my own early online days when I was about this age. And the similar experiences that I had to this. I don't know. It's one of those things where, like, yeah, I did have those experiences. I had online relationships, and yeah. I don't know, it's interesting to see this game treat them currently as pretty real. Because it's not one of those things that I do. Wonder if it's gonna let me go into the forest yet. Yeah. There's so many people, and so many things to do now. which means that I gotta start doing some of them. All right, where do we want to start? I mean, we don't need to talk to everyone. If there's anyone down here. No? Okay, what are all these things? It's a hot fried egg sandwich that's been in my inventory for months. Permanent writing marker. You remember now. You bought this notebook in January last year, and it's part of a New Year's resolution to get more organized. Well, that clearly didn't work. This book is almost entirely empty. Wow, maybe you should get back into note-taking. This photo developing guide is absolutely pristine. A lot of good it's done you in the locker. If only you had a project to justify all this knowledge. You haven't picked up a camera in ages. You close the book somberly, trying to steel yourself from the painful memories it inspires. Can I combine any objects? Probably not. Let's go ahead and... Let's talk to Miss Peters. Lovely summer day. It sure is. Feel like switching places? But you're so good at your job. Yeah, okay. You see your friend's mom, Dora, or your mom's friend Dora over by the pier with another neighbor. Dora's a sweet enough lady, apart from the fact that she doesn't see you as an adult and never will. Approach in a fortified state. Well, let's go talk to Jonah. Or Jackson. Jackson. Looks like Jackson's working the campground office all summer. He looks even more bothered than usual, if that's possible. No doubt amplified by the heat. Good summer, Mara? I don't know. Kinda uneventful so far. That's too bad. I've been kinda bored, too. You often wonder if you have any business asking Jackson to hang out. He's friendly to you, and was always around. Then again, he's already out of high school, and occasionally you see him with Timothy. So, he's more like Timothy's friend than yours, really. Besides, if you wanted to hang out with you, you'd just ask, right? It's too bad we're both bored. Yep. Your eyes skim Mikey's selection of junk, seeing nothing of, oh, what's this? Well, Billy Blink's table gold for men and women over 40. You briefly consider whether a workout for adults over 40 would actually work on you. According to the box, this key difference seems to be the soundtrack of music from the 50s and 60s. You're pretty sure you'd be accepting of that for the right price. How much for the Tabo tape? Oh, you're a fan of the Blanks? It's quite a collector's item, this tape. Can't find them in stores. I could probably find it on eBay. Look, Mara, you're a creative kid. Find me something of equal value in the tape shares. What would be as valuable as Tabo gold? That's up to you to find out, isn't it? Now beat it. I have other customers than you in the summer. Where? Beat it! Why would you want them to have that? What's so special about a beer? You blush, realizing Mike has probably had access to beer your entire life. Oh, nothing. I was just thinking of getting rid of it. That's all. Beer, right? Who cares? Well, it looks pretty impressive that someone built a... It looks like someone built a sandcastle. A pretty impressive one, at that. Hot enough for you? Tell me about it. It's the middle of summer. The Earth tilts towards the sun, plus longer daylight hours makes it really hot. I hear that. I'd hope so. You already responded to me once, unless that's your response to everything. You're telling me. It's the most efficient way for me to communicate with you. Join the club. Okay, I think I might leave of my own volition this time. Oh, you've got a sick setup here. Oh, thanks. Aren't you sweet? Oh, cousin kind of looks like you. Really? Is she attractive? I wouldn't say attractive. She's only 12. You know, at your age, puberty hasn't given you much, except weird proportions and bad skin. But it'll all even out in a year or two. You'll see. I'm 15. No, you're not. Shut up. Almost 16, actually. Alright, move on. No one likes a child who lies. This guy has the kind of sly look that screams, "Don't speak to me. You're dumb, but you haven't learned nothing." Hiya. Well, you spoke to him. Someone set up a tent here. It's pretty fancy. Group of men are drinking and posing by the Perfect Tides of Property Owners Association sign. This is an uncommon sight. This sign has achieved an infamous status over the years as a reminder of the local resistance to the island's changing demographic. Now that the population is mostly gay, the implicit message is hard to take seriously. Still, your own feeling about the sign and its touristic appeal has changed. It's not just a mundane joke among locals. People traveled from far and wide just to laugh in the face of the sign, to witness the depleted power of its cruelty. It's occurred to you lately that you'd go just about anywhere to do the same thing, if such a place exists in the space and time, and a place where the sum of your being is welcome. Correct? Then you surely must spend your life looking for it. Wow. You've been instructed for many years not to talk to adult tourists, especially ones who are clearly drunk. And though your fears of abduction have diminished in recent years, a fear of talking to people who are clearly having fun without you has sprouted in its place. We haven't been home. Can't be. It's summertime, but Timothy isn't on the console or watching TV. The game controller sits unused and beckoning on the floor. The monitor glows warm with potential. You can't get online. Timothy disabled your internet, remember? You stare at the monitor in a moment of denial, wishing a magical power would somehow take over. When that doesn't work, you leave your desk. There's no point in time, not now, nor in past or distant future, that you will feel comfortable talking to this man. Someday when you look closer to 21, you'll try your luck. You somehow don't think you're there yet, though. Checking out the merchandise, I think. Mara, get the fuck out of here! Just give me a chance to make make a bad impression on my own. Expensive, huh? The man shoots you an annoyed look, as if you said something insulting. I'm merely staying at that. Compare this menu to the price of a meal at Applebee's, for instance. Well, yeah, but that's Applebee's. This is a fancy restaurant in a remote location. This is just a boring place by my house. Congrats, Mara, you've cracked supply and demand. Maybe you can hop in a time machine with that glistening mind and snag a Tickle Me Elmo at retail. If I had a time machine, I'm pretty sure I'd be killing baby Hitler and not getting a Tickle Me Elmo. Yeah, right. You wouldn't have the guts. No, maybe not. At least I'd adopt baby Hitler and raise him in my image, replacing his bloody ambition with a hopeless, depressive laziness. So, are you still talking to the man, or... Gee, I hope not. Straight up ignores you. You know, I've never actually gotten brain freeze, and I eat ice cream as fast as I want. I can eat ice cream as fast as I want, and I've never been sick from eating too much candy either. I can just eat candy forever. The ice cream boys look soberly in your direction, the lighthearted cheer draining from their eyes. They collectively mourn something that has been lost. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm dumb and ugly for saying that I can never do anything right. The ice cream boys perk up again, their spirits replenish. Oh. Would it surprise you to know this ice cream establishment has been in business since mid-century? No, not at all. Well, someone's done their homework. Welcome to town. The tourists smirk as if their red carpet has long since been rolled out. And they'd be right. The local economy dearly depends on their patronage. So how do you like Perfect Tide so far? I was hooked. The man shrugs as if to say, I was hooked by the promise of dramatic views and non-stop adventure, but actually it's been quite boring and exasperating so far. Yeah, that's what they always say, I imagine. But it can't be the only thing it is. The man shrugs again, as if to say, glad to hear you're coming to terms with that. What are you playing? Pokemon Blue? The kid shoots you a nod and returns to his game. Did you find Mew yet? You know you can get Mew, right? The kid nods boredly. Not that I've played the game, I just know that from, being around. Oh well, the kid is listening with rapt attention. He's your best friend, who also thinks you're very smart. Having a sit? Very astute, Mara. Thank you. This game gets me. I remember back when a lot of these houses on the bay were built. I think it was in 1990, when I was 6 years old. That usually gets a big reaction from adults. Good day to you. She's just like me for real sometimes. Honestly, in a lot of these ways, I heavily relate to her. It's like seeing a mirror. I don't know. Simon seems pretty eager to be alone, and you've already used his computer. You should leave him alone. Did I talk to these people? Did you know there are over 30 major vegetation types or subtypes on the island? The advancement of classification and recording systems have allowed researchers to double their findings in just a few decades. The tourist seems mildly interested by this factoid, but you find past the initial high of their attention, you're left unsatisfied. A career in listener-supported talk radio may not be in the cards for you. So visiting the island with your friends, huh? Sorry to assume you're all friends. Maybe this is your family. Maybe you all hate each other's guts. Or maybe this is some sort of competitive reality show where you're all meeting for the first time, but the cameras are clearly hidden because I don't see them anywhere. Maybe I'll go. Oh yeah. This person smiles slightly and waves. Cool. Well, alright. See ya. Mara, dear, how is your summer? Fine. Big crowd here this season. Isn't it always that way? I remember when you were 6, maybe 7. Upset about something that day, and do I want to hear the story? You were picking your nose, and I don't. Abort, abort. Everyone was laughing. I mean, everyone. You couldn't even see your face through that. We like to party. We like to party. Hey, did we talk to that smoking girl? I don't think we did. For a moment, you consider asking the smoker for a cigarette, but a tapestry of paranoia drawing from exquisite pain of information back to your mother is quickly woven in your mind. Yeah, that was very much a Venga Boys reference. That song came around this time, and I think was used in a Six Flags commercial around here. So that's almost definitely what she's referencing there. Drinking a beer, huh? Okay, Mario, you're gonna have to try harder than that. I'm so impressed with everyone here. How's that? The way you pretend drinking beer day in, day out, despite how gross it tastes, very convincing. But it tastes great. I like it a lot. Oh, my mistake. Of course you do. Wink. Insane to sing that as a panic response. Yeah, a little bit. You guys look like you're having fun. We are, thanks. Oh shit, I did not expect you to respond. Almost nobody does. Sorry to scare you. It's alright. More like a thrilling type of scare than anything, like riding the Medusa at Six Flags. I'm usually scared to ride the upside-down coasters, but that one is brand new, so statistically nobody's died on it yet. So it seems like the best one to ride if you're gonna take the chance. Oops, looks like you're talking to another silent NPC. But she just talked to me. You must be mistaken. What the hell? You know, you can sometimes find cigarettes under this porch, you know, and they're only half smoked. The men forced a sympathetic half smile before returning to their conversation. You're particularly nervous about butting in on the locals. Any dismay you might inspire will follow you into the cold seasons. Probably need to make that letter. Let's see if we can combine. You stare into the sea of notebook. White. You'd like to write a letter to Staggle, but you don't know where to begin. Perhaps you need inspiration, a moment of acceleration to get those words flowing. Okay, so we need a moment to kind of talk to Stag, or we need a moment of doing something to get to the point where we're... Video game. You decide to use this time to power through a pivotal cutscene of pure Fantasia 7, a game you've 6, a game you've never finished. You've already been spoiled to what happens because you've been avoiding it because you know it will upset you. But maybe it's time to clear out the cache of last year's pursuits. This year you are gonna get hot, make friends, and take full control of your life. Oh, Mara. Oh, Mara. Just like me, for real. Memories of the story flood back as you open your save file. These characters, this world, all that is at stake are suddenly of great concern to you again. Did the game freeze? The game might have crashed here. That's not good. I think the game crashed. Athenia, practitioner of magic, daughter of the ancients. She is the last of her kind. Why didn't they pre-render this? You knew it was coming, and yet you weren't prepared. Is there no way to save her? Is this really the end of her story? She dead. No one ever understood her. Even as a child, they knew she was strange, yet her talents were undeniable. It's just so tragic. She died before ever reaching her full potential. She died before she could experience love. What are you doing? I was just walking through. You were hovering over me. You did it on purpose. Mara, if you can't play those games without getting mad, I was fine until he showed up. I wish I knew what your anger comes from. What are you so mad about? Your existence! That's funny, since I was here first. Can't you please keep the peace? He just stands there and judges me. He just tries to embarrass me. Don't you see it? He's taking an interest in your life. He says he's worried about it. Worried? Worried? He's torturing me. I wouldn't even have to leave my room if he hadn't turned off my internet. Well, maybe you should leave your room. You're on the computer so much, you never see other people. There are people on the internet, Mom. You don't know anything about those people. I know a lot about them, and they know me a whole lot better than anyone around here does. I don't think you mean that. You have no idea. For the longest time, you've played this game with the world. You wait for anyone, to notice how miserable you are. You wait for someone to be sorry. You wait for someone to coax you out of the state you're in, with a kind word or loving touch. You wait for someone to be the person you matter to. You wait to suffer any malady, any injury, any drug dependence, criminal offense, or suicide attempt, anything that might awaken the world to how bad you feel inside. No one cares. I do. Staggle. You feel a rush of poetic vulnerability. It's time to write that letter to Staggle. Dear Staggle, I miss you very much. Things have been really hard for me at home. But I didn't mention this earlier. I didn't mention this earlier, but my brother shut off my internet as this fucked up way of punishing me. My family's been pretty messed up for the past couple of years. Maybe one day I'll tell you about it. Anyways, I'm just sitting by the water with my notebook. It's a little breezy, so I don't hold the pages down while I write. I dream about your touch. Have you ever tried Jones soda? I dream about your touch. With a great focus, I can imagine you holding me close. Do you ever feel that way? Sometimes my dreams are so intense, I can't believe they aren't real. Been writing a lot lately. Without my internet, it's the only thing to do on the computer. I don't play a lot of games because it's so old. Hopefully I can post some of it soon. How's everything on the forum? Are you wrapping up Exodus Genesis yet? It's my favorite story of yours. I can't wait to go back and read everything. You're feeling pretty satisfied with the length of this letter. Time to wrap it up, eh? Right back soon, okay? I'd love to hear what you've been doing this summer. Okay. Bye. Well, you've made yourself a little vulnerable here, but it's still a cheery enough letter. You don't imagine anyone would take this the wrong way. You fold the letter and pocket it. Lily is looking particularly radiant in the summer sun, as if she needed any help. You wonder what it's like to be nourished by the outside world. What's up, Mara? You quickly tidy up your hair and rub any remaining tears out of your eyes. You don't want Lily to know you've been off crying somewhere. Just walking around. What about you guys? I don't see any guys around here. You can say guys to anyone now. It's kind of like dude. 21st century language is too much for me. I might just go postal over here. Now you're getting it. You're exhausted from joining a conversation already in progress has blinded you to your initial task. Did you have a reason to be at this post office? Actually I have a letter. No problem, kiddo. Where's it going? You gingerly hand Lily's grandma Staggle's address. What's the recipient's name? Who's it for, honey? It's kind of, Mara's being weird again. It's alright. You need a stamp? Oh, I guess so, but just my treat. Just need to write out the address. Can I please write out the envelope, please? Suit yourself. Perfect. I'll make sure it gets there. Have no fear. So, Mara. Lily was just telling me about the camera crew on the beach. Huh? Mara, it's MTV. They're shooting TRL on Perfect Tides this week. What? You wouldn't call Total Request Live your favorite show. It's definitely one you watch, but it's definitely the one you watch most. Every day is a new chance for viewers to vote for the top 10 music videos in America. Day by day, the list generally includes the same mix of boy bands, rappers, divas, new metal, and pop-punk bands with almost no variation. But the show is filmed live in front of teenage screamers every day, and that makes it a vital, living thing. They're setting up now. Want to go down there and try and get on camera? Yes. Should we make a sign? We totally need to make a sign. Grandma, do you have any poster board? Let me see what's in here. No plain paper, but I can give you a couple of flat rate mailers if that helps. Do you have something to draw with? Yeah, I got some markers. Perfect. Thanks, Miss Peters. You're welcome. And Lily? I'll scream if a perv follows me. And I won't let anyone pass me drugs. Uh-huh. Or alcohol. Have fun, girls. Ready to be famous, Mara? Let's go. Wow, we can talk to Lily over here now. They're setting me up by the dolphin resort. They're setting up by the dolphin resort. It's kind of roped off, but we have a good sign. If we have a good sign, they might let us go through. Let's go, Mara. Check. Check. 1, 2. You get no feedback. What kind of EQ is that? The AV guy blinks in your direction and returns to his work. Cool, cool. You're Tanya, right? Try as you might to be annoying, the VJ doesn't acknowledge your presence at all. Are you, huh? When do you start filming? How'd you girls find out about this? We live on this island. My neighbor who runs the ferry said you were here. Great. Where the hell is the security team? We won't tell anyone. We just want to be on camera. I can't believe kids live on this island. I don't think anyone lived here. Tanya, I talked to you about a taping in the city in March. Do you remember me? No. What's it like growing up in gay Disneyland? I don't know. Kind of boring. I was asking you. What do you do for fun around here, Angel? Mostly just hang out on the beach. Try to get on TV with my friend here. Well, the beach is off limit to my nurse. Come on. Look, girls, come back in 30 minutes with a really good sign and maybe we'll put you on, alright? Alright. Is Carson here? Are there any special guests? Bye, girls. Alright. We need to make the best sign in history. Got it. Let's go over to the helipad. We can spread our supplies out. Right. I believe that is this way. Hey, look, it's Simon. Hey, Simon. Why are you sitting here? Just waiting for someone. Mind if we work out our sign here on the deck? No, but I suggest you hurry. Simon says we should hurry. Well, duh, the show's about to start. Let's do this. Sounds like Simon's boyfriend's coming in soon. Do you have anything to color with, or, I got a few glitter markers. Fuck yes, this will be amazing. Alright, here's what I'm thinking. We draw Carson Daly and NSYNC. The whole band? Well, Bye 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 is going to be the #1 video, right? Definitely, but it'll take us forever to draw all 5 of them. Okay, How about we just draw Justin? Why only Justin? What kind of question is that, Mara? Forget it. Wow, that looks just like him. Thanks. Your Justin's not bad either. I like to start with the hair and work my way down. The sign is the bomb! Yes, I agree. You pick up the sign. Time to get famous. I wonder if we could swim around the security line. Here comes the helicopter. You're here! I can't believe it! Good to see you, Simon. Mitch, have you ever met Mara or Lily? They live here. Nice to meet you. Your rounders are crazy, you know? So we've been told. Do you own that helicopter? Good lord, no. I'm not made of money. Well, most people take the ferry. Are you tired? Want to go anywhere? Yeah, I want to go home and have a freaking drink. Sounds great. Let's go. See you later, girls. And remember, Mara. Yeah, no pool. Bye. Wow, Simon's dating him? What a snob. Wonder if he'd let us ride in the helicopter. Mara, focus. The show's about to start. Ah, right. Alright, here we go. Shit, where did this crowd come from? We were the first ones here. No fair. We have to find one of the crew. They promised to let us in. Yeah, they're probably wondering where we are. You and Willie have more important things to do than wander into the woods. Get over to the show. I'm trying. Very sexy. Stay like that. Like this. No, you edit like you were before. Sorry. Do I have to come out there and show you? Excuse me. The camera guy does not acknowledge you, busy as he is with his current subject. Can we talk to him for a second? The woman's eye barely taps your form, but the effect is devastatingly disdainful. Excuse me. We have a sign. What? Remember from before, Tanya promised we could be on TV if we came back with a sign. Annoying kids. No, I don't. And that doesn't sound like Tanya at all. Can you please film us? We worked really hard on this. I guess I could cut you in. We're just going around shooting incidentals. Alright. Wait a minute. First I want to know what you're doing after dark, Angel. Me? There's a party tonight in the private section of the beach. I think you'd really like the scene. Lots of TV people. Can I bring Mara? Sorry, just you. Your stomach drops hearing the words, but you already knew. You already knew were true. You are, by default, undesirable. That's okay. I gotta be back home anyways. Give me your number. I don't have a cell phone. What if I met you on the beach? Lily does, in fact, have a beeper. You wonder why she didn't offer that. Okay, meet me here at 8:30 and we'll have a blast. Is 10:30 okay? I want to make sure my parents are asleep before I sneak out. 10:30 is great. Hey! Give it a rest. Welcome to the channel, Chiloki. Why don't you girls stand around with the water in the background? Like, you're stuck between the camera and the ends of the earth. Mara? Uh-huh. This is the greatest achievement of our lives. Without a doubt. You suddenly realize you and Lily have spent... the whole day together. You and Lily... You used to do this all the time. With Lily's full of, like, friends and extracurriculars. This is rare. Get a message on Discord. Give me a moment. Phone work, please. Used to do this all the time. Now with Lily's full life of friends and extracurriculars, it is rare. You think about how low you felt earlier today. Like there was no one in real life who cared for you at all. You never want this day to end. You probably have to get ready for that party, huh? Party? Why is Cam messed up? Is Cam messed up? Give me a moment. It's not. It's a green screen. Yeah. If it's weird, it's because of the green screen. Yeah. Yeah. Give me just a moment. Could my computer work, please? Okay. Well, I should have saved the game. My computer is going crazy now. This is not good. I wasn't serious. Alright, yeah. Follow me, Mara. Do you trust me? Yes, I do. I guess we're gonna go. Oh. I have no idea what we're doing here. Yeah. Let's see. She said follow me and then is not taking control of the scene, so I have no idea where we're going. Are we going into the woods? We are. Oh. Interesting. So, you know the way? Yeah, Mara, I told you I do. I believe you, you know. I just can't see anything. I've done this a million times. You don't have to see. You just have to be sure. Booyah. Private campsite. What about the tent? It's abandoned. Nobody's used it for months. This is amazing. I can't believe we have this place all to ourselves. All the tourists are at their rentals and hotels. This place is pretty much unused till late summer. Want a smoke? Sure. You find, to your surprise, that the smoke burns less than you remember. Its heat and aroma are almost perfect. You also didn't really inhale this time. You just held the smoke in your cheek. Maybe that's the trick. A sense of awe and relief comes over you. You see the way your prayers were answered today in a moment of need. You were so sad, and now here you are. An artist, someone's long-distance girlfriend, an expert negotiator, a TV star, smoking on the beach with your best friend. It's as if you've been given a reason to live. Mara? Yes, hello? I'm going away with my family for the rest of summer. I just found out today. My parents are thinking of moving upstate, where my half-brother lives. They were gonna wait till I finished high school, but we're probably gonna look for a house on this trip. My parents want to turn our home in Perfect Heads into a rental property. It's really fucking stupid. Are you upset? You find you're unable to meet Lily's eyes. You can't stop the acid bubbling inside of you. Dunno. If you've gotta go, you've gotta go, I guess. I'm gonna miss seeing you this summer, and I'd really miss you if I didn't come back. You might not even come back? I don't know yet. Hey, Merritt, pass the cigarette back. Don't waste it. Well, I guess this is good night, Dylan. Please don't be mad. This is already really hard for me, okay? You'll be fine, Lily. You have no trouble making friends. You think it's easy for me to uproot my life? My parents dragged me kicking and screaming to my first day of school here. You think Ashley and Christina were nice to me at the beginning of high school? I had to work hard to win their friendship. Good for you. Hey, don't walk away from me. I'm not responsible for whether you have friends or not. Oh, so you're saying I have no friends? You're saying that, you dumb bitch. Fuck you! Why don't you go have sex with Matt Greinwald one last time? I'm sure he'd love something to remember you by. Sounds better than hanging out with a stinking cunt like you. At least I'm not a boobless hoe. At least I'm not ugly and annoying. Welcome to the stream. Then why'd you even ever hang out with me? Once again, you'd like to die. Lily is gone. Simon is gone. There's no return to your internet life in sight. Thank you. You have nothing. Let's see. Let's go. That was intense. That was a good scene. I'm really liking this game. I'm gonna go ahead and save the game. And, do a little bit of housekeeping real quick. Hopefully the game doesn't crash while doing this. I would love if it was... Yeah, the camera is fine. This is what it normally looks like. I might be a little bit close sometimes, but that's a green screen. So, it's gonna go through a little bit. That's fine. Let's see. Anyways, welcome to the chat, new peoples. I don't know, I didn't realize there was people watching on Twitch. I don't know. Welcome. How are y'all doing today? I'm having a pretty good time. I'm really enjoying this game. Yeah. Welcome. It's cool that there are people here. I don't know. I'm Maggie. I stream. I don't know. I'm extant. It's fun. I'm gonna beat this game today, which means I've got at least about 3 more hours of it. And that's pretty cool. Feel free to join the Discord. I'm sure there's a link somewhere on my page. I'm checking things real quick.
Left.
Yeah, it's fine. Let's see, what else? Where are we going?
Joined.
There we go. yeah, hopefully y'all are doing pretty good. I mean, someone said they're doing good. I don't know, I'm really enjoying this game. It's hitting really close to home in a lot of places. I had a you want to be home watching anime with your roommates. That's so real. I'm excited for Chainsmoker Cat to start up soon. Cricket and I are planning on watching that one together. Which
Popeye and Olive
should...
Snow Globe.
Oh, you're popping.
$15.
Okay. No, I need to
Popeye shot
move
glass. $4.99.
that onto below the camera, probably, or something. Oh, well, that's probably fine. Alright. I'm gonna get back to playing the game. You really... Oh, right. Let's talk to Timmy. Good morning, Timothy. Did you get a haircut? It looks good. Nope. You may have noticed how calm and collected I've been about the internet ban. I haven't noticed. That's because of how nice I've been. Anyways, I was wondering if you're banned for the entire summer. I don't make the rules. You 100% make the rules. Tell your chat to !pop. Oh yeah, do !pop and it'll do the thing. !puzz makes Puzzbo say things, and !pop makes a sound alert play on stream. This is because things are dumb, and I love it. Want to extend your ban by a week, 2 weeks? I have no problem doing that. No. What an infuriating dance. Not only do you need to serve out this very unfair sentence, but you also need to be as nice to Timothy as possible. You feel disgusted with yourself for even trying. I saw snacks in your drawings in the living room. Was Lily over last night? Yeah, no. Everything alright? Forget it. I am realizing the camera should probably be elsewhere. I think I am going to move the camera to the bottom corner over here, for this, because you'll actually be able to see Lily. You'll actually be able to see Mara and anyone who's on the left side of the screen. I didn't realize that was going to be an issue. You're so puzzed up right now. Gross. It's straight up cool. Yeah, let's see. Anything in here? Puzzbo, I hate you. Puzzbo's itching for... cruising for a bruising. Itching for a bitchin'. Running for a gunnin'. No, that doesn't make sense. I don't know. Puzzbo is gonna die soon, probably. Or at least get the rate of messages turned way down. Because 5 minutes is too often for Puzzbo to speak. Oh, I'm gonna be so real. Alright. Let's go up here, I guess. Oh, okay. What are we doing today? We're trying to... figure out what we're doing. I don't know, summer's like this sometimes, where you're kind of just doing nothing. Look at these people. You can't really blame the tourists for taking over this section of the pier. It's got the most beautiful view of the bay. Why, were just recently sulking here yourself. This guy appears to be waiting for someone, and none too patiently. He clearly isn't familiar with the slow do-your-thing pace of island life. Incidentally, neither are your teachers. Looks like someone's working aboard Leo's Revenge today. You're pretty sure this person works for the marina, returning winterized boats to their respective slips. Alright, let's talk to people. The couple seems deeply engaged in conversation. You don't want to interrupt. Busy, eh? No time to just let the day wash over you. When he doesn't respond, you start to worry if you're coming off as a jerk, which quickly spirals into circular rumination over whether you're living your life wrong and, by extension, wasting every minute of your life. You better go and make something of yourself, and quick. Ah, summer, huh? The man nods in assent before returning to his work. Yep. Heh, see you next Tuesday. Love the name. The couple who are deep in an argument do not turn or acknowledge you. Of course, the phrase no longer makes sense as a cryptic insult. Now it's just your run-of-the-mill pun. Which is good, anyways, since you would want to label yourself a cunt. You'd spend a boatload of money on something that makes them look stupid. Well, you've said your piece. A little noisy this time of year for reading, no? The man nearly jumps out of his seat at the shrill horror of your voice. Ah, sorry. Alright. Lovely summer day. It sure is. Feel like switching, no. We did that. No one new to talk to over here. Nothing new to do over here. I guess we can go for Bob. Dean? Mara? Holy shit. What are you doing on the island? Dean's eyes dart past you for a moment. He seems to be considering whether or not he wants to answer the question. Meeting some guys. You kind of thought Dean might be gay. You didn't expect him to tell you or anything like that. Pretty much no one at your school is out of the closet. You feel special that he'd admit such a thing to you. Maybe it's because you live on the island, where such things are more freely expressed. Or maybe he just knows how little clout you have at school and isn't threatened by you. He's marginally higher on the social totem pole than you, being heavily involved in at least 3 clubs. Well, this is the place for it. You know Simon? No, is he hot? He lives in this house, that's why I asked. You know the guy whose house this is? Can you take me inside? Simon doesn't like me barging in on his parties. Please, Mara, this house is so cool. I'd love you forever. You contemplate the benefits of intruding on Simon's party. Demon is friends with a lot of smart kids who drive cars, go to the movies, and ostensibly perform oral sex on one another. You're also curious to see Simon out of his element, being social with people other than you. Maybe just a quick peek inside. Alright, you're the best. How's the party? The man do not react. You barely register in their consciousness. How's the party? They also do not react. Oh my god. Mara, you're a miracle worker. Glad to help. I better go before Simon. Please just stay a little longer and walk me around. I don't know anyone else here. I don't know. Mara, I'm begging you this. I came all the way just here for this. You find it hard to dismiss Dean's enthusiasm. The least you can do is hang out a little while. Well, alright. But if Simon gets mad, we have to leave. Pretty funny how I'm the only girl here, huh? I guess that's sort of funny. Are you Mitch's niece or something? No, I'm friends with Simon. Oh, Simon, the little one. Mitch's assistant. Yeah. Duh, it's his house. Anyways, me and Simon mostly hang out in the cold season. He lets me swim here sometimes too. Sounds fun. Well, thanks for all the info about you guys and some guy at this party named Simon. No problem. Yeah, Simon does not own this place. It is absolutely a sugar daddy situation. Are you friends with Simon? No, I only met him today. I work for Mitch's publisher. Oh, a publisher. Well, Simon's a really good writer. What's he written? He's got this one short story that's like the saddest thing I've ever read. And he has another one that's like super fucked up, and he's been working on the novel for like forever. But he keeps deleting chapters and starting over. Generally, I like to see a finished manuscript. Well, I'm a writer too, actually. Hearing this, the man's icy expression seems to soften a bit. He hands you a business card, which is instantly lost in the chaos of your pocket. Drop me an email if you ever want advice. Nice to meet you, Mara Whitefish. Mara Whitefish. Great party. I'm networking with teens. Huh? Nothing. You are being ignored. Took a dip in the pool, huh? Yep. Don't mind me, I'm just going around meeting Simon's friends. Never heard of him. You think he's that twink with the dewy hair, right? You've never noticed Simon as a twink, nor that his hair is dewy. Oh right, I saw him with Mitch before. Something going on there? They're boyfriends, obviously. You know that for a fact? If you're not sure, you probably shouldn't say it. It's hard enough for Mitch already, being in the public eye. Oh, I didn't realize. Sorry. You feel so dumb. Did you somehow get this all wrong? Simon talks about Mitch all the time, and they're staying together in his house. You've clearly made assumptions. On the other hand, it's pretty weird that no one at this party even knows or cares who Simon is. What's the point of hosting a party if you can't make any friends? Hey, what's up? Ryan is the only guy you actually know here, other than Simon, which is a relief to see a friendly face. Hey, Mara, how'd you get in here? You better not be drinking. Nope, just smoozing. Ha, smoozing. You gotta teach me some more of those Jewish words. I schlepped halfway across the island for this party. Ha, wonderful. I still remember my Torah portion if you want to hear that. Well, take it easy, Mara. Hi, Simon. Mara, my dear friend. You're adorable, you know that? I just want to put you in my pocket. You're surprised that Simon is happy to see you here. Almost as surprised as you are to see him this jovial at all, under any circumstances. I'm Dean. Yeah, I know Dean from school. Work. We've collaborated in student mentor sort of way. Isn't that nice? Thanks for looking out for little Mara here. I want to see her on the right track. Oh, he's so drunk right now. You guys help yourself to whatever. No drinks for you, though, kid. Alright. I just want what's best for you. You're such a sweet thing. Okay, have fun. He's cute. I'd tap that. Oh my god, there's a pool? I guess we're going out to the pool. Unless it won't let us. Oh, there's so many people out here. As you wander deeper into the body and the beauty of spectacle of bodies intensifies, so too does your fear of being seen. You can't dream of talking to any of the men by the pool. Okay, let's see. Well, that was peculiar. Let's go this way. Let's see. Anything else we need to do? Let's look longingly at our computer. The monitor glows warm with potential. I'm actually not super sure where to go next. If you want the tape, you better bring me something equally rare. Like what? You know, something collectible. Hard to find in stores. When you bring me that, you shall have your tape. Okay. No. Let's see. The poster would have been cool. Because that one showed up on TRL if we still had that. Um, Maybe I didn't do everything at Simon's house. I'm unsure what I... Hmm. Books. You slowly and visibly put your hand on a book, slide it towards yourself, and take it away. You figure that was easy enough for someone to see you. That was enough time for someone to see you and yell at you if it wasn't allowed. It's your book now. Okay, what's the book? It's a copy of Mitchell Lovett's new book, Dance of the Piping Plover. A printed copy on the cover reads, promotional copy, not for resale. Okay, I think we can take that to the dude. Oh, you know who we haven't talked to recently? Jackson. We haven't talked to Jackson yet today. See if he got anything new to say. Good summer, Mar? I don't know. Kind of uneventful so far. That's too bad. I've been kind of bored too. We already had this conversation. Let's see. Anything? I do not have a map of the city in my head. You don't even know... Okay, I can't even see what you're yelling at. You don't even read chat. What's the point? I do read chat. Talk to Dean again in the... Oh, I missed that one. I also had chat going through OBS, so... Like, it was kind of hard. Talk to Dean again in the pool. I didn't see Dean in the pool, is the thing. Like, he wasn't there, was he? What's this? The latest Mitchell Lovett book. It's not even out yet. A review copy. I see. You hand it over. Mikey inspects the book. I definitely could sell this to some deranged individual on the fringes of society. He's a best-selling author. It says so on the book. What do you want for it? The Tabo tape. You drive a hard bargain, Mara. A book nobody's even heard of for a classic workout tape. Not a... He's right there? Is he? Shoot, I'll have to go back. A book nobody has even heard of for a classic workout tape. It's not available in stores. You want to see a small business fail? You stand in silence, holding your ground. There's nothing else. Literally in the center of the pool. Okay, geez, Louise. I am face blind and... Also, I didn't recognize Steve. Okay, you stand in silence, holding your ground. There's nothing else you want more than to get hot for the summer. And Mikey is so obstacle in your way. Give me the goddamn tape. All right. It's all yours. At long last, you hold the truth in your hands. The golden goblet is yours. You can't wait to take it home, slip it in the VCR, and claim that hot status you've been longing for. She's just like me, for real. All right, let's go... Let's go see... If I could remember how to get places, that would be great. That would be really Pogger champion. Let's see. Let's go out this way. Is that... Oh. There he is. Okay. How's it going so far? Fucking amazing? Oh my god, Mara. Everyone here's so cool. They've all got really interesting jobs and fancy apartments in the city and cool hobbies, and Dean has a moment of sobering reflection. God, high school is such a waste of time. Do people know you're in high school? What the fuck do you think? Lower your voice. You said high school, not me. Stop saying high school! What are you gonna do if they find out? Where you care so much? Are you gonna rat me out? No, but... You suddenly feel foolish for saying that. You think about how, for example, you pretended to be under 12 until pretty recently so your mom could pay half price for you at Ponderosa. There are such benefits to lying about such things. On further reflection, you think about the times you've secretly enjoyed being the youngest person in an online community, and you wonder if it's the same for Dean. But obviously it's quite different online. You can't quite put your finger on why, but it's different. You just had to leave Dean alone and keep a secret to yourself. Seems like Dean is mad and doesn't want to talk to him. Okay, great. We did that conversation. Yay. I completely missed that was one that I could have. You're being unreasonable. You always say that when I'm upset. Can't we have just to have a nice time? Why do you have to be like this when everyone's here? Everyone is always here in your world. Do you have any idea how lonely this place can be? Nobody's keeping you here if you don't like it. You're free to go anytime. Fuck you. This isn't freedom. Alright then. Do we want to talk to him? Mitch cannot hear you. And frankly, that suits you, since you are afraid of talking to him. Doesn't look like we can follow Simon. Alright, well. Yeah. They are very much a secret sugar daddy situation. Your guts invert. What does Timothy have to be here with his friends now? Why now? Hey, Mara. You can't speak. Not even to Jackson. Timothy has taken everything away from you. Your internet, your games, your sense of peace in this house. And now, when you finally have your exercise tape, when your life is finally on track somewhere, he's taken over the living room with his friends? Why is your little sister staring at us? What do you want, Mara? Well, I want to use the TV. No. It's my turn. You get to use everything in this house. I want the TV. You've got to the count of 3 to get out of here. 2. 1. I'm not a child. 2. Wow, you're really gonna kick my ass in front of everyone? 3. Let her use the TV, Tim. Yeah, we don't care. You want to put on your stupid crap? Go ahead. Do we want to be that like that? I guess we do. I wish I knew where your anger comes from. Doing exercise and punch, kick, punch, punch, kick, kick, punch. Maybe it's the endorphins, but you're overcome by a sense of clarity. There are no rights in this house, only a primal struggle for power. Timothy does whatever he is allowed to do. He takes whatever is free to take. You can only assert what is rightfully yours, if you have the strength to take it. He will always be bigger than you, though. Strength is on his side. You know his ways. You know the land. You will get your internet back. Pressing an ear to the door, you confirm that Timothy is in his bedroom, snoring loudly. You're not going to be able to open the misshapen, squeaking door without waking him, though. Of this you are certain. If only there was another way in. There's a panel there. This panel is sealed tightly by 4 Phillips head screws. You can't pry it open with your bare hands. Okay, so we need some sort of screwdriver. Do I have one of those? I don't think I have one of those. I guess we gotta go find a screwdriver. Unsure where one of... Oh, you know what? There's probably one over here. Looking around, you cautiously grab the screwdriver. This thing could come in handy. It certainly hasn't accomplished much here. Taking care not to strip the heads, you gently remove the screws one by one and peel off the wall panel. I want to leave. There's a Star Wars poster over there. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and save real quick. The monitor glows with the screensaver, signaling that the computer has been left on overnight for some purpose. A shelf displays various collectible creatures Timothy has amassed, mostly from the fantasy genre, with a few video game characters thrown in. Given how rare these are to come by in stores, you guess your brother has procured most of these online or in the city. The collection is actually one of those things you've most admired about your brother. Of course, he never lets you touch or see them. What is that? There's a amount of clutter on this chest and drawers, mostly unsorted toys and memorabilia. This is the router that connects all of the cables in the house to a common phone line. Mom's computer is in the kitchen. Yours, Timothy's computer, all meet up here. In theory, that is. At the moment, it seems you are not connected at all. A chill rushes over you as you set up the forbidden console. Crap, Timothy doesn't have his login filled out. You have to guess his password. I have no idea what his password is gonna be. The CD-ROM drive opens, revealing an ancient AOL install disk. You're wary of removing anything from Timothy's room that he might miss. Better leave the CD where it is. Just realized there is new Mara stuff. It's you, Mara Whitefish. This time of year, you wear a lot of tank tops, even though you hate showing off your naked arms, because the island heat is relentless. You sort of have a boyfriend these days. Unfortunately, you live somewhere else, and your tyrant older brother disabled your main method of communication. As such, you're forced to spend the whole summer in a state of longing and agitation, and mournful of the once-in-a-lifetime online experiences you will miss. Without your usual audience, you don't feel much urgency to write lately. You find that most of your right brain activity is devoted to thoughts of Staggle. How long, for instance, it would take for you to kiss in a real-life setting. Your nightly brainstorms, once in a fruitful catalyst work, have been reduced to phantasmagoria of Staggle's presence, an intense focus on the possibility of his touch, his warmth, the sound of his voice. Let's see. Timothy has burned a mix CD called Y2K Mix. Most of the tracks seem to be from the movie The Matrix, all of which Timothy calls great driving music. Anything we want to touch in the room? No. I'm unsure what his password would be. You go back to the bathroom, feeling the vague and uneasy sense that your mission is not yet complete. How would I find out the password? I got no idea. Can you not reconnect your internet? I couldn't figure out. I think I have to. I have to go. I have to do. Oh, let me see what I can do. I think I have to have the password to reconnect the internet, right? It wasn't letting me. Unless I just wasn't clicking on the right thing. Just possible. I don't think the password is Reindeer Flotilla. The router connects multiple cables to a common phone line. Oh, okay. You can just... Okay. Return to the bathroom. Reindeer Flotilla is a reference to Star Trek, I believe. Actually, originally. And then Phineas and Ferb referenced it later on. Just in case you were wondering. Your internet is disabled and you're too wired to stare at the screen longingly. Now's the time to fix it. What? Did I not just do that? I thought that's what I did. Huh? What do you mean? Oh, no audio at work. Maybe you're right and you do have to connect it. Maybe check things again for a password. I'm not sure. Wait, this game's on your list. Yeah, this one seems like a lot of fun. I'm having a good time with it. Hmm. You can spoil yourself on it. It's pretty good, and there's still a sequel also that I'm not playing today, so, like, you know, if you end up enjoying, like, watching this, you know, you can always just look there, or experience the sequel, which I hear is better. I would like to find the password, but I have no idea where to look. I don't know. Let's try... What's the last name? Seems like the sort of thing that would be solid. Oh. Careful, you only get 2 more tries. That's stressful. Hmm. Shoot. I have no idea where to look for a password. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Oh, wait. Don't thumbs up. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna thumbs up. Hmm. 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 I also think the password's in his room, but I couldn't find anything. I mean, I clicked on literally everything, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I got no idea. Hmm. Not so powerful now, are you? It's free internet. I'm taking back, you smuck. Timothy doesn't care. Seem to have heard you. Care to say it louder? I'll tell him another time. Computer tower? Timothy's tower is custom built with very state-of-the-art parts, at least better than the ones yours has. It has a 56K modem, which runs online file transfer twice as fast as his old modem, which is now yours. Actually, all of your computer parts were inherited from Timothy. He taught you how to build your first PC, how to navigate MS-DOS and direct access, and pre-Windows menuing shell. Your nerves vibrate with discomfort, having a moment of fondness for your brother under the disdainful circumstances that brought you here. There's just so many things it could be, and I've got no idea any of them. Maybe actually interact with the computer. It pops out the disk, which it says we probably shouldn't remove. What does the CD say? It's an AOL CD. It's something else on it. Did it? Oh, it does say water, doesn't it? Yeah. Okay. I see. Alright, let's try that. Well, that worked. Alright, thank you for your help. I completely missed that part. Success! I want to look at the browser history. Merritt, you've already been in the belly of the beast, even if you have no desire to peel back this particular membrane to look beyond the bounds of our known universe into fearsome's... Oh, okay. Let's go to the admin settings. Well done. You now have full adult use of the internet. No gross-out flash games or fanfiction community is off-limits to you anymore. With your brother's grimy mouse to guide you, you quickly peek into Timothy's inbox. A lot of boring conversations from the same male friends he's had since childhood. Email marketing, uncleared spam for days, a bunch of forward crap from your uncle, Howard. Timothy apparently has no online social life at all. It's no wonder he doesn't understand you. You consider that maybe Timothy is not cognizant of just how much punishment this has hurt you. In a way, he might even think he's doing you some good. Of course, this thought immediately turns to bitter resentment. You close his inbox in disgust, rueful of your curiosity. You log off, making sure to arrange the windows back to the way you found them. Alright. I think that's everything we need to do there. Oh, Mom's out here, and she's watching Titanic, 1997. She's at the fateful scene where Jack and Rose are struggling to keep warm after plunging into the scene. Rose is hoisted onto a floating door, where she will just barely survive until help comes. Mom hasn't been in the living room for long. She must have been watching the rest of the movie earlier, or for some reason she chose to start here. Oh, hi dear. Did you want dinner? I'll just have something from the fridge. Alright, make sure you eat. This part reminds me of your father. Sort of embarrassing that Mom would project her own story onto such young romantic leads. But on top of that, it's a fiction. Dad didn't die in some beautiful self-sacrificial gesture. He just didn't wake up one day. There was no exquisite last look. No goodbye. Yeah, I can see that. Dad's kind of like Jack. He also wanted you to live on and find things to be happy about. He did want that. I know. Of course, you only had 24 years with him, while Jack and Rose had a couple of days. What does that matter? It's never enough. And I only knew Dad for 13 years. Even less if you count the years I'm able to remember. I'm just saying, the shorter time you had to know them, the more tragic it is. Mom doesn't respond further. You quickly regret this thesis you've built. One that you're not even remotely committed to, just for the sake of being contrary. But it's too late to back off. That ship has sailed, crashed, broken into, bobbed horrifically in the darkness, and sunken into the depths of the sea. Oh, Mara, you got a letter today. A handwritten letter from a boy in Pennsylvania. What? Did you open it? I didn't realize it was for you. Jeez, Mom, why are you reading my mail? That's a federal crime. I barely looked at it. Is this some sort of unrelated relationship? The phrase stings you at an ocean-like depth, in a place you can hold... You hold so secret, you can barely locate it yourself. Good night, Mom. Dear PT, thank you for the letter. It was so sweet. Your handwriting is really adorable. That's so funny. You've had dreams about me. I had a dream that I saw you while on vacation with my parents. We go to the Poconos every summer, and for some reason I saw a dream version of you at the hotel. So weird. I'm sad that summer is almost over. I'd hoped to be more productive with my writing, and now I'm out of time. I'm not happy with most of the things I've written. Honestly, I think I'm distracted thinking about you. Haha. I actually wrote a poem that's kind of about you. I hope you like it. Here goes. The poem is on a separate sheet of paper. It appears to have been written on a different day in a different notebook. A walk along the dock of mind reveals my inhibitions. But while I see it's cold tonight, with none a sea to hear my cries, your love is sweet and warm and kind, and sails for miles beyond my eyes. To touch my face and speak those words of all our grand ambitions. Something feels strange. You didn't expect a gesture like this. You have trouble looking at it directly. You start to wonder what it says about Staggle that he'd spend all summer consumed by thoughts of you, writing poetry about you, a person nobody else wants. Does nobody else want him? You realize you've come up against an inevitable barrier, one you've been dreading all along, and that there are two possibilities. One, you've convincingly misrepresented yourself, and this poor unsuspecting person fell for it, and now you're in too deep. Or two, Staggle has misrepresented himself to you, and you don't want the person who wrote this letter, a person just as lonely and undesirable as yourself. Why couldn't it have been different? Why couldn't he have just never written back? Wow. That was a lot. Yeah. You alright, dear? Yeah, just burned between 500 and 800 calories. Just don't exercise too hard. You don't want to hurt yourself. You grunt. Why does Mom have to discourage you from being healthy? I'm going to the main line soon if you want to come. You can pick out snacks for the week. Get yourself something. That does sound pretty good. Maybe a little time on the mainland will help you work out these confusing thoughts about Staggle. Besides, you probably should be eating more snacks now that you're exercising. You wouldn't want to be sacrificing your workout energy. Yeah, alright. Are you going now? In a few minutes. Let me know when you're ready. Alright. Yay. The fact that this game is still going is wild. Okay. Let's see, what's going on in town today? Same shit as always. Nothing new on Mankey's blanket. You know, I'm pretty tired of your smart mouth, Mara. I didn't say anything. Mikey grumbles and responds no further. Well, you normally wouldn't care about his opinion. You're still feeling pretty tender from your fight with Lily. Suddenly, any form of rejection is unbearable. You said that to keep your big mouth shut, reasoning that anything you can say may make matters worse. Maybe Mikey, a person you don't even like, will stop hating you tomorrow. Damn. Wonder what's going on over at Simon's. The door's locked. Simon is either out or asleep. Everything's basically the same. Oh, let's go talk to Jackson. guess Jackson's not in today. Wonder where he is. Ready to go? Yep, let's beat it. Great, let's go. I probably should have checked the computer. You seem down today. It's nothing, just end of the summer blues. Something happened with that boy? No, Mom. Don't you think this online communication really makes it hard to really get to know a person? No, in fact, it's the opposite. You get to know people better because you get to have intelligent conversations. You don't have to get hung up on the things like brand of clothes they wear, or how much money or popularity they have, or what religion they are, or whether they're gay or fat or libertarian or whatever. You're all just people on the same level. That's a nice idea. When I was your age, I wanted a place like that, too. It's not that I don't want you to have a boyfriend. You're the one who keeps saying boyfriend. You gave him your address. You're putting a lot of trust in this guy. If you'd known the condition for going to the mainland and buying snacks would have been having this conversation, it might not have seemed worth it. He could be a man in his 40s looking to pick up teens. Do you have any proof of his age? Mom, I've been in this community with him for years. If there's anything I know for sure, it's that he's my age. Alright, let's say he's your age. He is. Is there anything else you know about him? I know his interest. He plays the same games as me and likes the same TV shows. He writes. You learn a lot about a person through their writing. Have you seen a picture of him? Do you know his name? Aren't those kind of superficial things to care about? Those are traditionally the first things you learn about a person before you start writing love letters and going on dates. No one goes on dates, Mom. And I don't give a rat's ass what's traditional. You can't believe how hard you're defending something you're not even sure about anymore. What does Staggle even mean to you right now? Maybe you don't want to be with him, but you can't fathom the loss of him. He's still a part of a community so essential to your being that you can't possibly explain it to Mom. To speak is to speak to that community. To speak to you is to speak to that community. You mustn't let go of that. Whatever happens with you and Staggle, you need that place. Checking something. It's digital football stuff. You mustn't let go of that. Whatever happens with you and Staggle, you need that place. Where else would you get? Where would you like to go? I don't know. The bodega, I guess. You wanna go in by yourself? Yeah, that's okay. Sure. I'll be over by the West End. Tell Sabrina I said hi. You realize you didn't ask Mom for any money. Oh well. You can always put something on tab with Sabrina. I'm not sure about that one. Oh, it looks like Sabrina and Joe aren't here today. Your insides compulse when you realize a kid from school is working the counter. And with him, Justin. Shit. Too late to turn around now, you decide. You're gonna have to pretend you want to be here. Hey, Mara. Like your tank top. Thanks. You're pretty sure Justin is picking on you, since he's never paid you a compliment in his life. Still, you can't imagine what the joke is. How's your summer been? You get up to anything fun? Yeah, pretty good. Went to a few parties, hung out on the beach. You hope Justin won't interrogate the meaning of a few, since you really only mean one, and you weren't exactly invited to Simon's party. Cool. Sounds like a wild time. Justin glances past you for a brief instant. So what are you doing here? Are you with anyone? No. Just here by myself. Cool. Wanna hang out then? You're gobsmacked. Is Justin actually being friendly with you? Justin has his own car, smokes cigarettes, and seems to roll with the more popular kids. Is he suggesting you hang out together? Yeah, sure. You quickly reason that it wouldn't be hard to get rid of Mom and spend the day on the mainland. She'd probably be happy to know that you're hanging out with someone in real life. What do you want to do? Drive around? Go to the movies? Call some people on a cell phone? I was just gonna go out back for a smoke. You smoke? Yeah. I knew you were a cool girl. Are we allowed back there? Sure. My boy Kurt's in the counter. Kurt, this is Myra. Nice to meet you. Kurt's mouth forms a half smile as he nods in your direction. He was a senior last year who never gave you the time of day. This is the friendliest he's ever been. Come back, Myra. Come here. I've never seen you smoking around the school before. I only started doing it last spring. Cool. I had no idea. We should smoke together. Alright. You're suddenly brightened by the thought of smoking cigarettes with Justin. A little camaraderie between classes would cut right through the drudgery. It makes the whole prospect of going to school more tolerable. Here, sit on my lap. Come on. I want to get to know my smoking buddy better. Come on, I won't try anything. I've always thought you were a cool girl, Myra. Really? Yeah, you've got this energy about you. You're different from a lot of the girls at school, you know? Yeah, I guess so. But like, in a good way. You're funny and smart and artsy and stuff. Remember that creative writing class in 8th grade? No one else in that class gave us shit. Not even the teacher. But you wrote the craziest stuff. I thought that was cool. Wow, thank you. I really gave it my all. Your hair smells nice. Thanks. It's Pert Plus. So, Mara, can I ask you something? Sure. You ever hook up with a guy before? Depends on what you mean by that. You ever go all the way? No. You ever do oral? Nope. You ever get fingered? No. You ever do under the shirt? Not really. You ever kiss anyone? It's alright if you haven't. I feel stupid. It's really not a big deal. Oh, thank you. You want to try it? Try what? You want me to kiss you? Oh. No, thank you. Really? You sure? Not right now. Thanks. Well, would you ever want to hook up with me? I don't know. Maybe. I guess it would depend on how far into a relationship we were. Relationship? You feel stupid for saying that. I should probably go. I told my friend I'd meet her for lunch. It's nobody you know, and I'm not at this... It's not at this mall, so I'm just gonna... Listen, Mara, don't tell anybody about this. I won't tell anyone. Don't worry. Let me know if you change your mind. I'll be around. Okay. That's gotta be a secret. I know. Alright. See ya. See ya. What was that? I said see ya. You graduated last year, right? Kurt nods his head. You like working here? He shakes his head. Cool. That scene was a lot. Yeah. it would be less a lot if it were... I don't know. Get anything? No. Huh. You smell like cigarettes. Yeah, it's gross. I ran into someone from school who was smoking. I see. What a disgusting habit. You solemnly consider Mom thinks you're so much of a loser that she doesn't even suspect you of lying. You okay, dear? Yeah, I'm fine. Just into summer blues, I guess. Oh, I see. It'll be nice to start fresh with school, though, don't you think? Really get those grades up this year. Sure. Thinking about that cheers me up, right up. Did you finish your summer reading assignment? Oh, yeah. I haven't seen you reading it at all. This is serious, Mara. 11th grade is a really important year. You're taking SATs. It's gonna determine everything. Why are you suddenly yelling at me about this? I'm not yelling, I just want you to care about school. Care? Why should I care? I fucking hate school. God, school sucks so fucking much. Do you know how much I hate going to school? Do you know how mean they are to me? The teachers hate me, my classmates hate me, everyone hates me, and it's been this way for years. Mark. Why? We're not talking about we're talking about your education. This has nothing to do with the other kids. It's not going to matter who was popular and what was trendy after you graduate. All of that fades away. And I'm sure that's not true. I'm sure the teachers don't mean. I have 2 more years of school, and then I have to go to more school? Are you serious? I can't do this. That's what everyone does. Do you want to be a person without an education? What would you do then? I don't know, Mom. Anything else? Read a novel? Eat breakfast in my underwear? I have an education. You think I'm too stupid to get a job? Well, come on. If your father heard you now. Ugh! I'm getting a job. I'm gonna start saving up, and I'm gonna get my own internet subscription. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. Great, go for it. Go live with your little internet friends. Maybe you'll finally learn how little you know about them. How little they'd be willing to do for you. You know what? If Dad heard me right now, I think he'd be pretty fucking proud of me. He wouldn't want me to suffer my whole life, which is exactly what you want. You want me to suffer right along with you. Isn't that right? You applied for a weekend job at the ferry station, carrying tickets and shuttling passengers. The pay is $5.15 an hour. The day before your internet moratorium was set in, you snuck back into Timothy's room and disconnected everything again. Then you pestered Timothy to reconnect you, which he did begrudgingly. Timothy never noticed your meddling. You got away with it. And here's the fall. Thank you. Watch your step. She dyed her hair. Thank you. Watch your step. Hi. Hi. You dyed your hair. And yours. Yeah. You have no idea if Lily's family is planning to move, because you haven't talked to Lily since the summer. All you know is she's still here, and you're still feeling bitter about that whole argument. Have a good day, then. Thank you. Watch your step. We're on break till the ferry is docked and ready. Don't be long, okay? Your mind flashes back to Paul, age 10, condemning you, 8, to hell for your people's crimes against Jesus Christ. Okay, I'll be back in 30 minutes. 29. With tourism hastily dropping off in the fall, Jackson has been put to work on building repairs, trash pickup, and general island maintenance. There's not much for him to do around the office. Currently, he's applying a new layer of varnish to the ferry station's administrative building. Looks, sucky. Hey, Jackson. What's up, kid? How do you like the job so far? It's pretty easy. Kind of boring, though. I worked tickets for 3 summers. I wrote songs in my head to keep my brain busy. Cool. Do you remember them? Nope. Completely wasted time. Heh. Hey, listen, can I ask a favor? What is it? When you're on the mainland, can you tell Amanda something? Amanda who? Amanda Grassi. You know my stepsister? Amanda's your stepsister? How come I've never seen her here? Our parents got married like less than a year ago. She's barely here because she spends all her time hanging out on the mainland. Anyways, could you tell her the rooster is in the pot? She'll know what that means. Amanda is one of the cool girls who talks to anyone, regardless of popularity. You really don't know her, though. You'd love any excuse to talk to her. Sure, sure things. I'll tell her. Thanks, Mara. Oh, and pay no mind to the company my sister keeps. She has weird-ass taste in friends. You can't possibly imagine what that means. The thought of having an array of friends to choose from is odd in itself. Um, this is a different vibe than the last couple sections of the game were. Um, it's a beautiful fall day. What are you doing inside? Timothy doesn't respond. He's mostly avoided you since you got a job at the ferry station. You sense this has given you a degree of authority that your brother is not happy about. Good. How's work going? Fine. I'm just on break. Good. You know, I wasn't so sure at first, but I'm glad you took that job. There goes Mom, acting like her opinion matters at all. You were gonna do this no matter what, she said. Do you want any food before you go back? No, I'll get something on the mainland when I get paid. Good. Don't forget to eat. Mara? Yeah? How long are you gonna have your hair that way? What way? You know. Probably forever. Or until they stop making manic panic. You reflect on the elegance and simplicity of dyeing one's hair. How it costs less than $10 to transform your appearance and piss off your mom. Unfortunately, my parents think I'm cool because I dyed my hair. Or don't care. The monitor glows a crisp fall greeting. Nobody interesting is online. Lately, you can appreciate this moments when you can be sort of alone on the internet. You've largely fallen behind on the forums, which weighs with each visit in a sense of dread. Still, most of what you see looks stale. New chapters of the same stories you were once really invested up, and catching up now would be burdensome. The male forum members are getting rowdy in a particularly unfunny nonsense thread. You reel out some of their comments. Do these guys have anything better to do than act like jackasses online? Oh no, not Staggle, too. You dash off a rash reply, scolding the boys for making this community a shittier place than it used to be. You hit post and then close the window in a huff. You don't have time to wait for someone to see it. Your break from work is almost over. You feel a moment's regret for even wasting your time on this godforsaken forum. You try to get in a few good minutes with your most recent work. It's an original story about a teenager transported to the fantasy world. The supporting cast is loosely based on members of the forum community, whose avatars they volunteered for the project. Oof. You used to be able to do so much in 15 minutes, but today your mind is blank. Since you started your job and restarted school, it's hard to find those little bursts of energy. Beyond that, you're not even sure you care about these characters anymore. You minimize your notepad window. Well, you better get back to the pier. The political lawn sign endorsing George W. Bush and his running mate Dick Cheney in the upcoming presidential election. This is the gate to Lily's house. It's another one of those political signs. Wow, this really does feel like growing up in the way that it really feels, you know? Slow and kind of painful, and I don't know. Nice highlights. I like the pink. Thanks. My mom hates it. Well, can't please everyone. What are you doing? Just taking my work break. Dyed hair and a job? Shh, in my mind, you're still 7 years old. You're pretty sick of hearing this kind of sentiment from older adults. They make it sound like you'll never win their respect, no matter how old you get. I better get back to work. Get to it, working girl, and just remember, even God rested on the 7th day. Uh-huh. Be back right in the nick of time, Mara. Be careful. Aren't I supposed to be here in the nick of time? No, you're supposed to be early. No, okay. Back to work. Well, you're free for the day, so we needn't speak until your next shift. Works for me. Amanda? Yes? The rooster's in the pot. Excuse me? Jackson told me to tell you that. That fucking sicko. Jesus. God, what a shithead, making you the messenger like that. I apologize for my idiot brother. We are not related. I don't mind. He's alright. Oh, what are you saying? You like him, Mara? No, definitely not. As a friend, I do. I'm just messing with you. Jeff Rosenstock is gonna write a sick album about Bush being elected / president in a couple years. So true. I'm just messing with you. Guys, this is Mara. We go to school together. Hi, I'm Robert. Jason, we've met before, right? I think so. Hi again. Pink's new, right? I like it. Yeah, thanks. Me and Mara are neighbors now. You're gonna have to show me around the island, you know. You're astonished at how familiar Amanda is being. It would take you weeks of friendly interactions to try and hang out with someone. And even then, you wait for an invitation. What are you doing tonight? You wanna go to the house with us? Yes. Oh wait, I need to collect my pay first. I work on the ferry and we're just finishing up. It's fine. We're still smoking. Yeah, woman, get what's yours. Alright, I'll be right back. Promise. Okay, remain calm. You've just been invited to hang out with Amanda and some boys. Your manager, Paul, over by the dock interest. Just collect your pay and hurry back. Everything will be okay. I love you. Oh. Paul, can I have my pay for the week? You don't get paid until next week. I don't? Nope, every 2 weeks. I need it tonight. Let me guess, is your family starving? Do you need life-saving surgery? No. Well, I've heard it all before. I'm in a shit mood for missing lunch. You'll be paid next week. Oh god, is Paul trying to sabotage your life right now? You feel totally helpless. Just get Paul a sandwich. You pull out the plain egg sandwich, as fresh as the day you bought it on credit. You work so hard. Want something to eat? Nothing weird in it? Just eggs. Oh, that salt and pepper shit, is there? Absolutely not. Well, thanks a lot, Mara. My guts were really grumbling. Any chance I could get some money? Normally that would be impossible, but given your generous circumstances. Paul reaches into his back pocket and hands you a crinkled, slightly wet $5 bill. This almost accounts for 1 hour of work. That's an advance on your next paycheck, mind you. I can't pay you for the sandwich. It's against company policy. Got it. Don't spend it all in one place. Good thing you met us here before you left, eh? You don't mind me tagging along, then? Nope, I'd be honored if you did. Wow, okay, thanks. Ready to go? Yep. Alright, let's hit the road. Wanna sit up front, Mara? Sure. Jason's car smells strongly of ashes, chemical, and stale food. Alright, ready for some crazy driving? Woo woo! Crazy? But not bad driving, you know, just crazy. Oh. I need a moment. I'll be right back.
Sherlock Gracie joined.
I'm back. Give me just a moment.
Hi, Maggie.
Oh, hello. How are you?
I just got worried.
What?
I got worried.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm good.
Okay. I was just like, oh, Maggie just left that thing.
I it's not a big deal. It was very much just a situation of kind of this moment is means a lot to me, and yeah, I kind
Oh,
of
in the game.
yeah, in the game.
Okay. I mean, yeah, that yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go to the stream again because I want to keep watching.
Okay. Alright. I get it. I see. Couch. Couch? Like on the couch.
Sherlock Gracie left.
Oh. Carla, hey. Wow. So this is the famous house. To your surprise, it's actually quite tame in here. You've had years to imagine the forbidden excess and depravity that must take place behind these walls. Corridors of smoke and noise and freely distributed alcohol and drugs. Gyrating bodies under colored light. It's a coffee shop. How about that? Mara, come sit. The velvet feels warm and patchy. It's a primo spot. I like sitting here because I can see everyone, but I also can hide my face if I don't want to be seen. Yeah, I understand. Mara, what's the deal with you? Huh? Nothing's wrong. No, I mean, what are you all about? What's your story? Oh, well, there's nothing much to tell, really. I mean, I'm just normal. Just some girl hanging out with you guys. I see. Shrouded in mystery. You're both heartened and disarmed by the thought that the boys know nothing about you. This is a clean slate you're always wishing for, a chance to make a cool impression. Every word and movement must be chosen with the utmost clarity and deliberation. Why are they playing the radio edit of Sonic's It Feels So Good? The extended mix is like 100 times better. I'm gonna go smoking. Mask. 1994. Damn, you moved too slow to ask Jason if you could vote him a cigarette. You're hoping to set a precedent with this group. As far as they know, you don't even like to smoke. Crowd sucks tonight. Oh, yeah, for sure. Sucky crowd. I've never seen you here before. Me and Jason are here like every other night. Me too. Maybe we both go on every other night, but like on opposite nights. Huh? Never mind. So I have a question. Yeah? You like a virgin or something? At the moment, yes. At the moment. Are you about to run off and do it? Yeah, you know, it just... Sorry, you seem like a cool girl who's never had sex. No, I'm sorry, it's fine, I'm not offended. How long have you and Jason been friends? Oh, forever. Me and him are like brothers. I guess that explains it. You guys look completely different. I've never seen a punk hanging out with a what? Guy who dresses like, Masai? Sorry. That's alright. I asked you if you're a virgin after all. You can diss my style this one time. Okay. But never again. Oh, okay. It's cool you came along, Mara. You're funny. Yeah, this is cool. Carla, right? Carla offers just the slightest of nods in your direction before returning to her conversation. You immediately feel stupid for bothering her and grateful she made such a small deal of it. it would be an act of suicide to approach a pair of boys you don't know, and you feel like staying alive tonight. You wouldn't know how to say you wouldn't know what to say to the couch kids. You decide not to approach them without someone from your group. You wouldn't dare speak to this girl unless spoken to. Everything about her is simply terrifying. Are you friends with Jason? The punk barely glances your way, deciding it's best for both of you if your question is not acknowledged. You appreciate the kindness of this act. Hey kid, you got a whole party going out here. These losers, they're boring as shit, I can assure you. How about a cigarette? You don't smoke, do you? What's wrong with that? You just seem like such a sweet girl. You don't want to get addicted to this shit. I guess not. It's a disgusting habit, and I'm disgusting for doing it. You're not disgusting. Ha! Just you wait. I like you, Mara. You're easy to talk to. Really? I'm so shy, I just assume I come off as a weirdo. You feel shy around me? I don't know. I guess I'm pretty comfortable around you guys. What about just me? I'm cool with you. Good. You know, if we were alone, Should we see what Robert and Amanda are up to? Oh, for sure. They could be dead in a ditch right now. Let's go. Did Jason try to make a move on you just now? You can't be sure, but it seems like he did. How's it going? Good. Huh, is Jason being a little less frightening now? Or maybe it's because he's talking with Robert. Or maybe you said something stupid back there. Either way, the tickle of a bad feeling comes over you. What's up? The boys, who were chatting before you sat down, quickly go silent. Just kidding. Hey, Mara, what's up? Just saying hi. I was about to order something on the counter. Do you want anything? You're actually hoping Amanda would introduce you to her other friends. But beggars can't be choosers. She hasn't changed her mind about wanting to hang out with you, at least. Sure. What do they have? The cappuccino is my favorite. It's so good. It's $6. Cappuccino Bambino. Ah, cute. It's $6. Shit, I don't have them. Never mind. Okay. You know Lily Peters? Yeah? Did you and her ever have what? A lesbian love affair? What? No. Sorry. I know it's none of my business. We didn't. You don't have to tell me. I'm telling you we didn't. Oh, okay. Why would you think that? From seeing us together? No, I just heard it. From who? I don't remember. Someone at school? Your face fills with hot blood. How long has this rumor been going on? And more importantly, does Lily know about it? Did this rumor coincide with Lily slowly distancing herself from you? Did Lily want to go away for the summer? Is this why she went? To get away from you? Was your argument just a convenient way for her to end things? Don't worry, Mara. I don't care either way. But it's a lie. I care if people are lying about me. You should take it as a compliment, girl. A fox like Lily, I bet you anything some scrubby guy who wishes he could date her date one of you started the rumor. Some scrubby guy. Good lord, could it be fucking Justin? What? Justin fucking McLaren. He came on to me. Did you know that? No? Yeah, he tried to hook up with me behind the mall. He wanted me to, sit in his lap by the dumpsters. Ew! Obviously, I told him to fuck off, of course. And then he had the nerve to tell me not to tell anyone when he's spreading rumors about me? What a fucking loser! I bet he's a bent little dick. I bet he's never even kissed another human being. Yeah, probably not. Well, anyways, if I ever catch him bad-mouthing you, I'll kick him in his tiny balls. Amanda walks over to some other kids, leaving you to ponder an endless timeline of screw-ups, missed opportunities, and your general status as a full-blown loser. Carla, right? Carla offers you just the slightest of nods in your direction before returning to her conversation. You could easily see this kid making trouble for you at school if you embarrass yourself in any way. Better to avoid contact, you reason. How's it going? Good. Is Jason being a little less friendly now? Or maybe... Oh. You peer into the blackness of the alleyway behind the house. You are shot a few cold glances among the shadows and cigarette smoke. You dare not go out there alone. Things are winding down, eh? I guess so. You feel like doing something else? You hadn't considered the night might go on past this strip. Your mind wanders back to the ferry schedule and your mom realizing you're still gone. I should probably get home. I'm tired from work anyway. I just need a minute. Alright. Yeah, let's go home. Great, I'll rally the boys. They can drop you off at the station. What about you? I haven't decided yet. Your trip back to the mainland is a blur. Jason drives quickly but soberly, and you catch a car, open a car door to the ferry. Before you say goodbye, desperation to repeat the night overtakes you. You write your AOL screen name on a scrap of paper and give it to Robert. There's some talk about meeting up with Amanda on the island. Then Jason speeds off, and you're on the boat by yourself. You can't help but think that something new has begun. The monitor glows a... Visit Simon? Oh, I could visit Simon. The monitor glows a crisp fall greeting. He might be asleep. You don't have any particular destination. You feel like you're just checking your computer out of nervousness. You start to wonder if this is making you feel bad, to just go online with no reason at all. You were feeling so good a minute ago, and now there's a tickle of dread at the back of your neck. Mara, this is Jason with the blue hair. I'm on Robert's computer. Oh, hi. Hey, I saw your post. What are you guys up to? Just fucking around. Listen. Can I tell you something? I'm really confused about what I did to make you so mad. We were obviously joking around and I did something to upset you. Can I tell you something? And you're very important to me, so I'm sorry. You're so cute. I like that face of yours a lot, and I'd kiss you if I could. Are you there? Oh, thanks. Your heart is pounding, so you didn't just imagine it. But can you really kiss Jason? The thought scares you. He's so rough, lean, sharp around the edges. There's nothing tender about him. Besides, if his suit is so aggressive. How rough is his actual touch? Would it hurt? No, it's just too real. In your mind, your first kiss is lighter than air. Warm and ethereal. It can do you no harm. I'd really like to be friends. I don't know if I want more than that. That's okay. Just wanted to tell you. So why'd you type that way? Type. Which way? Like you're writing a book. Well, you know exactly what Jason is asking. You didn't always bother to punctuate, capitalize, and spell check your online communications. In the early days, the late 90s, anything would get. As more people started to use the internet, you were suddenly privy to the everyday person's lack of writing comprehension, vocabulary to emote, or curiosity about language. You started to distinguish yourself from them, from the normal and the cruel, the idiots. Sorry. It doesn't bother me. Yay. What a night that was. You're still processing it. Now that Jason's told you how he feels, is it a bad idea to keep hanging out with him? You be leading him on? On the other hand, no one's ever complimented you so directly. It's an odd and pleasant discomfort to be looked at, and admired. Your birthday is coming up. You're almost 16, and still bewildered by dating and relationships. Luckily, it's your day off. No work or school obligations. Just time to think it all through. A whole day stretches before you. Alright, I'm gonna play this game for about 30 more minutes, and then probably end stream. And then I might be back tomorrow, depending on how much of the game I have left. If I've only got like an hour or two of this game left, I might return to it tomorrow. Otherwise, it will probably be Monday when I might do it Saturday. I don't know. We'll just kind of have. I'm playing it by. We'll see. I do want to finish this game on stream. What a feeling. A whole day off from my tireless work and study that ground my life. Sure would be nice to play some video games. I agree, that would be nice for you. Hopefully someone can help you with that. Hi dear, how are you feeling today? Oh, fine. That's good. You're working so hard, I don't want you to hit a wall. You realize an instant that Mom thinks you worked the ferry until close last night. She doesn't know you were out with friends. Talk about a freebie. Don't worry, I slept well at night. Good night. Glad to hear. You know the Harvest Festival is today. Oh really? Are you going? I don't think so. Am I bringing it up, Mom? The Harvest Festival was a big event for Dad back when he was growing prized vegetables in the front yard. Now it's just one more seasonal reminder of his absence. Just wanted to tell you, in case you wanted to go. It's downtown in the square, as usual. Alright. I just don't think it would be the same for me without your father. Probably not. Gotta go, Mom. It's the morning of your date. There's still a good chunk left of the game, to be honest. Alright. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna finish this today, then. Which is a shame. I'll have to finish it tomorrow, because I just straight up do not have time to do it tonight. I've got a party I'm going to tonight, so... But I will probably be back tomorrow, to actually finish this game. I wanted to do this all in one stream. That would have been real nice. Yeah. Oh well. It is what it is. I will never be man makes demands with any enemies friend. I will never be. Oh, there's a new guy there. The Harvest Festival hasn't begun yet. Yeah, I'd say you maybe have another 2-3 hours left of the space. I might do it Monday. I might actually finish it Monday. Simon! Simon! Are you okay? What drudgery it all is. Every hour adding to the day's disappointment. So you're depressed again. When was I not? Thank you, I will have fun. When was I not? You seemed pretty happy in the summer. Summer, it's already fading away. There was a suggestion, a shadow of happiness. But it's all gone. Are you sad because Mitch is gone again? No, I don't think so. Things would probably be worse if he was here, so I guess it's not all bad. That's the spirit? The song that plays in the downtown area makes me think of a different song, so I'm gonna send it to you. Your hair, how cute. Look at you, rebelling against biology. Comfortable down there? It'll do. Do I have anything I want to give this guy? Because he's so sad right now. I guess not the beer. Well, good to see you, Simon. We're still setting up the downtown. Come back when the festival begins. It's wild that she's grown so much over the course of this game so far, and she's still scared of Hitler coming back. It's wild. We'll be letting people through as soon as the festival starts. Very excited to see how the firefighters come into play. That'll be interesting. It's a Chekhov's gun that hasn't really been unloaded. I haven't talked to these guys yet. These condos, am I right? They raise an eyebrow and then nod bemusedly one by one. You haven't said anything that isn't true after all. You may be onto something here. Hey, guess who it is? Hi, Amanda. Hey, girl, you make it home all right last night? Yep. How about you? I mean, I'm talking to you, so I guess you didn't die. Well, I did miss the last ferry. Oh no. My stepdad had to take his boat out to get me. My mom was so pissed. Oh my god, it's my nightmare to get caught on the main line after dark. I don't know what I'd do. Robert offered to let me crash at his place, and I almost said yes, but I don't know. You know, it seemed like a bad idea. Oh, I see. You're not really sure, you see. It may be necessary to collect more data. I think Jason likes you. I know he does. He told me on IM last night. And? I don't know. He's cute. You think so? Maybe it's your fresh morning eyes, or the fact that Amanda is offering her approval, but Jason does seem more cute today than he did the night before. This is undeniable. I actually invited the boys to come over tonight. Here? To Perfect Tides? Yeah, man, I told them we could set up a camp on the beach. You in? Fuck yes. Great, let's meet at the ferry station after dark. See you soon, Mara. Suddenly, you wish your precious day off would fly by. You want hours to melt away like seconds. What can you possibly occupy yourself with until later tonight? What are the dolphins up to? Oh, yeah. You can say if they're mating. My emotional maturity in that area has long since developed. No, nothing like that. We're actually looking at whether cetaceans experience grief and when a loved one inevitably dies. We're trying to determine how, if at all, they ritualize death and if that behavior can be compared to our own. Ah, I think I hear my mom calling. See ya. Oh, cool. The festival's open now. What's up, Mara? Nothing much. Normally, you'd hang out and gab with Jackson, but since you're starting your job at the ferry, you're acutely aware of how annoying this can be. Well, see ya. Hi. It just keeps putting that there and putting it back. Could I please talk to this woman? No? It will not let me talk to her. Okay. Hi, Billy. Good to see you, kid. Where's Mom? I don't think she's coming today. Too bad. You shrug. You have nothing else to say on the matter and would rather not think about it. You are being ignored. Hey, Miss Peters. Kiddo! Good to see you here. I was wondering if you'd come this year. You recognize the shift in Miss Peters' tone and expression. It's the same way everyone on the island talks to you when the conversation approaches the matter of your father. Generally, you're relieved by people's sympathy. It gives you wiggle room to say something potentially embarrassing without any danger of ridicule. It also feels like a simulation of a real and challenging life. And at the present moment, you personal. Well, I'm home from work, and I just want to check it out real quick. You entering the competition, then? Competition? You know, the competition, vegetable competition. Any vegetable grown in a harmed garden is eligible. You know the vegetable contest very well. Your father was something of a celebrity around here for his garden. The treasures he grew from the tiny patch of soil in front of your house are legendary. Nothing of it remains, although many of his other possessions are still crowding your home. Mom packed up all the seeds, fertilizer, and pots in digging pools after Dad died and gave them all away. She insists that the many medals he accumulated for his award-winning produce are still in the house, but you're not so sure. You suspect they have been also lost, either by accident or on purpose. Your forehead pulses with anger. You wish you hadn't asked. No, sorry, I don't think so. Oh, alright. Right now, we're short a judge. I could do it, but my sight's not what it used to be. What do you say? Will you help you judge the vegetable competition, Mara? Yeah, sounds like fun. Great, I'm so glad you'll do it. Go talk to Jackson, he'll get you set up. Hurry, the competition's about to start. Hey, I'm gonna judge. Look, I did shower this morning, it's just my clothes, I mean for the contest. You hadn't even noticed a bad smell from Jackson. It smells how he always does, like sweat, spearmint gum, and a spicy cologne. A wonderful bouquet. Oh, gotcha. Well, you can start right there then. We're about to start. Better put this on. In an instant, Jackson pins the tag with the word judge onto your chest. He does this without a moment's hesitation, as if he's tagging a child or docile pet. Hey kid, your mouth makes the shape of hi, though no sound exits your mouth. Alright, if all the judges are present, we can, begin. What should I do? Injuries are judged on the basis of quality, condition, and uniformity, and whether it's typical to its variety. Just pick the best one, Nara. Alright. Take a look at around the vegetables on display. Then talk to Jackson when you're ready to vote. The butternut squash are ripe, firm, and unblemished, with a beautiful matte skin throughout. Amazingly, the fruits are nearly identical. The carrots are long, thick, and bright, having been brushed clean of growing medium. Unfortunately, there isn't much consistency between pieces. The bunch is a bit of jumble lengthwise, which you believe detracts from their appeal. The corn cobs are vibrant and plump, their exposed kernels enticing the eye like jewels. However, your eye quickly falls on an undeveloped kernel, then another. And then the many problem areas are blaringly apparent. What a shame. Ready to cast your vote, Mara? Which vegetable wins? I need more time. I didn't realize there was more vegetables over there. These tomatoes are kind of a mess. Unevenly shaped, scabby, and occasionally cat-faced. You badly want them out of your sight. Awful tomatoes. This will find arrangement of gourds representing many beautiful patterns and colors. You can't quite fairly weigh them against the edible, painstakingly consistent crops they're up against. You wonder how they're even qualified. Vague memories of Dad complaining about good old boys, nepotism, and halls of power tainted by the stink of corruption resurface in your mind. This entry is wrong, plain and simple. This table holds a spool of raffle tickets for sale to the public. The prize this year is a Sony portable CD player. Alright. Butternut, squash, carrots, corn, pumpkin, tomatoes, gourds. Let's go with the butternut squash. Alright, and which vegetable is your runner-up? The carrots. Alright, then all our votes are in. And the winner is butternut squash, and the runner-up is gourds. Not bad, kid. Keep working at it. There's a veg master in you yet. Okay, I will. Well, that's reassuring. At least you didn't do a terrible job on your first try. Yay. Harvest Festival. In time, the festival winds down. Events and booths are packed away, and the crowd dissipates. With the darkness, a gentle veil of gloom descends. Quite by surprise, you find the impermanence of the festival difficult to bear. The ferry is docked at perfect tides for the night. Camp office is closed for the day. Hey, it's the kids. What's up, kid? What's up, guys? Just chilling in fucking paradise. You seriously live here? Yeah, I've been here all my life. Dude, you're so lucky. So, where can we bar beer? Nowhere. Everything's closed in the off-season. What? There's one bar a little ways inland, but that's about it. You think they'd let us in? Robert has ID. Maybe, but the owner knows me, and he'll know you soon enough, Amanda. Shit, this small-town living sucks, man. Tough luck, you sots. Guess we'll have to make this last. You want Mara? Okay. Smell from the flask burns the inside of your nose before you even bring it to your mouth. This is your third taste of alcohol. Your dad let you sip his beer when you were 11. On New Year's Eve 99, after days spent begging, Mom let you drink a flute of champagne, on which you pretended to be drunk for the next 2 hours. Tonight's experience is by far the most unpleasant. A sting quickens through your nasal passageway like an unwanted gulp of chlorine. Good. So where the hell are we going? What do you think, Mara? You're the island expert. Yeah, Mara. What's the cool shit to do around here? Well, we could, Your eyes dart around wildly, wondering if the jig is up. Are they finally gonna find out you have no social life and no idea what's fun to do? Come on, Mara. What's the most dangerous out there shit you've seen around here? Hurry up and flash those credentials. There's a wood where people have random sex. Okay. Are you saying we should all go to the woods and have sex? Random sex? No, I'm just saying it's there. I got an idea. There's a lot of rich people here in the summer, right? Who's protecting their shit the rest of the year? Technically, police. Police with no cars. I really don't want to get in trouble with the neighborhood, guys. I'm not talking about doing anything bad. I just want to take a look. Quick peek. It's not like those fucking Monopoly men are using them right now. Admittedly, you've had this fantasy for a while. There are things you'd kill to see up close. Were you not so scared to look on your own? Okay, but it's your idea if anyone finds us. Alright. I actually have no idea where we're trying to go right now. Why's your hood up? I'm going incognito. It's really fucking cute. I'm scared of shadows. Well, definitely when I was a little kid, and not now or recently. I thought maybe Adolf Hitler was hiding on the island. He was just wanting to pop out and grab me. You're afraid that Hitler is on the island, lying in wait to kill you. Yes, not anymore. A long time ago. Jesus, Mara. I'm just worried about wild animals with rabies. Oh no, those two are clipping into each other. You okay? Yeah, just, yeah. What's this? The woods. This place scares the shit out of me. You know the way through? Not exactly, but I'm gonna say no then. I don't know, let's take him to the... Now this is what I'm talking about. This one looks good. Good for what? For me. All aboard, ye scum. Come on, Mara. Mara, come steer the ship with me. Mara, wanna be my first mate? You're pretty sure Jason has that backwards. You guys look comfy. No way, Mara. This shit's chafing my ass. You're crazy. This is pure luxury. We're on a fucking boat right now. Come on again, Amanda. Yeah, what are you doing on a boat? Shut up, you guys. Fucking on a boat was what she actually said. I should have accidentally fucked that one up. Lovely. See you tonight. We're sailing in an even keel. Mara, which knob should I touch first? You better leave them alone. I don't want the owners to know we were, Jason! Ooh, look how well it handles. Shit, stop that! Just running some quick diagnostics. Full steam ahead! Beep beep, oh yeah! Oh my god. Grow up! What's wrong, island girl? You never handled a ship before? Nothing like this. Only a little dinghy. I've heard that before. Stop! Stop! Uh-oh. Ooh. What do you say, Mara? Should we take the hint and get out of here? Nah, don't leave on our account. It's fine, guys. Stay. Yeah, let's beat it. You alright? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. You're actually experiencing a bit of whiplash. You just trespassed on a private property and saw Robert and Amanda making out, watched Jason pull his ass out of his pants and agreed to go off alone with him. But there's a part of you that can't stop. You've walked through a door and must see this through. So where do you normally take your hot dates? I don't know. There's an abandoned hotel I could show you. Lead the way, ma'am. Let's go to the abandoned hotel. Let's go to the abandoned hotel. This is the abandoned hotel. Oh shit, how long's this been closed? Most of my life, at least. Nobody wants to tear it down or rebuild it, so it kind of just rots here. Cool. Hey, you usually get in. I've never gone inside before. You're kidding. You blush as if you'd admitted something deeply personal. Well, no time like the present. Look out, there's rusty nails everywhere. Jason, there could be an alarm system. I don't think so. There we go. Your eyes widen. You never thought breaking into the hotel could be so easy. You spent years tamping down your curiosity for what you assumed was a difficult, costly undertaking. It took Jason 1 second. Wow. I can't get over how good this island is. It's like no one's fucking ruined it or anything. Ruined? How? You know, corrupted it, like, with their cruel human bullshit. You think that's true? Yes, and I think it's beautiful. You deserve to go first. Here, take my hand. You can feel it inside your bones. You are going to go inside the hotel. And you and Jason are going to kiss. It's also impossible seeming, yet suddenly so real. You've never felt so certain it's going to happen. Jason is waiting for you to take his hand. Hey, who's back here? Shit! Quick, follow me. Oh fuck, oh fuck. Mara! Come out. I heard you, you little rats. Holy shit. Guy looked like a bruiser. Fuck, man, this is too much. I'm in so much fucking trouble. I didn't want to fucking... You're fine. I promise. Come here. Though you recognize this as an effort to comfort, Jason's touch sends your nerves into hysteria. You hear his breath, you smell the coating of ash in his lungs, you feel the tug of leather against your skin and the cold brush of metal. Your blood pumps, hot, frenetic. Now exhale, okay? Better? Yes. Let's go find the others. It begins to sink in just how far past your comfort zone you push yourself. Do Amanda and Robert have planned to do drugs tonight? Or worse, go off again together? Is Jason going to end up somehow in your bedroom? You reason that you should probably quit while you're ahead. There you are. I thought you bailed, man. Just getting some air. So what should we do? I was actually gonna call it a night. Aw, really? You feel a pang of regret for disappointing Jason. There's a version of this night that continues into danger, ecstasy, oblivion. But an invisible force pulls you home. You can't describe it. You just want it desperately. Sweet rest, relief from discomfort. Sorry, I promised my mom I'd be back. Boo. She's like a widow, so... Oh, shit. Oh, Mara, I'm so sorry. It sucks, but whatever, right? Life sucks. Damn right. Good night, Mara. Let's hang soon, girl. Jason appears to be brooding silently on this new information. You wonder what he thinks of you. In fact, you wonder about a lot of about this a lot in general. Before Dad died, you fantasized about a tragedy in your life that would endear you to others. You dreamt of having some excuse, some justification for the way that you are in people's minds. Even now, you can't resist the temptation to look for a free pass when you feel concerned, when you feel cornered. The story of your dead father comes out. When you feel cornered, the story of your dead father comes out. And sometimes it does, in fact, get you exactly what you wished for. But the rest of the time, the news seems to further alienate people. You give people even less to say about you, and in those times, you see the shallow exploitation of your father's name reflected back at you. Okay. Night, guys. Night, Jason. See you. See you soon, Mara. Bye, Mara. Let's play on the computer and then go to bed. The monitor glows a crisp fall greeting. This will probably be the last night we do. Any thrill that took you away from the night's events any thrill you took away from the night's events have sunken into the pit of your stomach. You're filled with disdain for yourself and resentment at anything that might cross your path. An eerie combination to take online. Neon X Dragon. Dude, what's your problem? Neon Dragon has really been getting on your nerves. His latest story is, in many ways, a ripoff of your own style. It's just a derivative and hacky writing in general. Despite this, the forum seems to eat up his every words. He's really shaped how many of your friends behave on the forum, including Staggle. Yes, he was a target of your latest post. He has no right, as a relative newcomer, to strut around like he does. I would ask the same of you. What gives you the right to talk that way? Okay, maybe we were getting a little stupid. You used to be nice. What happened to you? Lately, you're just unhappy and yelling at everyone. I'm not yelling, and I'm not unhappy. Things are actually going great in my life right now. Okay. I just think we should act like adults on here. So we're not allowed to have fun. Not what I said. It's mainly a forum for writing. So goofing around with my friends is off limits. Christ, some of you act like you have no life offline. Oh cool, the truth comes out. Please tell me again how popular you are, PT. I love to hear about all your real-life friendships. Aren't you just so charitable for hanging out with us? Why don't you get a life and see how it is for yourself? You really think we're all losers, don't you? Do you think Staggle's a loser? Is that why he doesn't write anymore? It's true that Staggle has been posting less and less actual work since the end of summer. You never did respond to the poem he sent you, or anything else he posted around that time. You were just too embarrassed to look. You're cheeksless, realizing there may be a connection. You're right. I do think you're a loser. Happy now? What a bitch you are. Bye. Later, bitch. Real creative insult, dude. Good night. Bye, bitch. Ugly virgin. At least I'm not a bitch. I'm going to bed. Enjoy being a loser online. And by enjoy being a bitch. Biatch. And that's probably where we're gonna... Today's your birthday. You feel like shit. The night's regrets are continuing to pile on, layer by layer. But there's no time to sit paralyzed in bed, or reconcile things online. You have school. Alright, and that is where we are going to end. Yay. This was a lot of fun. Most people give up at last minute of when the game won, but from winning a touchdown. Ross Perot. Are you sure? Alright, that was fun. I like this game a lot. It's good. Highly recommend. 7-hour live stream. That's not the longest one I've ever done, but definitely up there. Yeah. Thank you everyone who's stuck around watching. It's been a real good stream. I'm gonna go ahead and just kind of end stream, and we'll see you all around. I'll be back at some point in the next couple days to finish this game.